approach on traditional Japanese tattoo design. The images have very specific symbolism and rules that tattooers need to follow to stay true to the art form.
Thank you very much for joining us, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Thanks
it. That brings us to this week's elimination tattoo. Japanese. Japanese, god damn it.
Every meaning on every piece is gonna be brought up. It has to be perfect or we're screwed.
Rooted in mythology and natural symbols, Japanese tattoos convey a balance of power and beauty through natural imagery.
In Japanese style, there's an even distributional weight throughout the piece. If it's off, it can really make somebody's body look awkward.
Good luck.
When it comes to doing true Japanese, everything is very deliberate. From the background to the way things line up to the placement on the body. They have to be perfect in order to pull off a rhythm and a balance.
Balance is a major element in Japanese tattooing. It's really important to balance the image to background.
Cool, cool, cool.
And the overall way images move on the body.
Sorry if my feet smell.
Nah, you're good, you're good. I've never actually done a real Japanese piece. This particular challenge, I've decided to put my personality aside to create this piece. If I start putting googly eyes on this horse and buck teeth on the samurai chick, I know for a fact that Chris would flip his.
Even though Jesse's a new school kid, he's hung around this long because his technique and his application are top notch.
Hang in there.
This week, we asked you to create a Japanese tattoo. We were testing balance. Jesse. Are you comfortable in the Japanese style?
Not at all. This is my first one.
This is definitely the most non-Jesse tattoo you've done.
There's definitely a lot of elements that you hit really nicely. Jewel kind of look in the top of the armor, the little details inside the drapery and the clothes, the fabric.
Really sets it apart and gives it that life.
This is a really strict image, and you held to it really well.
This was very refreshing for me to see today. It's the closest tattoo to traditional Japanese that I've seen all night. Pulled it off and accomplished the look that we're looking for. Well done.
Thank you.
One of you impressed us with your balance, and the rest of you didn't even come close. The good news, the judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Jesse.
Thank you.
I was impressed how you did your research and your homework, and it showed. Your design was very readable, it was clean, truest to the traditional Japanese tattoo. Well done.
Thank you.
Today, you must all tattoo the same subject, a Japanese snake. Damn it. Snakes are one of the most symbolic creatures in traditional Japanese tattooing.
Traditional Japanese is really hard because it has a whole lot of rules in it. And if you don't know them, you can't follow them. And the one guy who's gonna judge you is Taki, and he's gonna nail the out of you.
Japanese tattoos are infamous for incorporating many different elements to create a dynamic image. In order for the elements to work together, they must be in perfect proportion. There is one more obstacle you must face today. All of the canvases want their tattoos on their ribs.
Of course they do.
Let's do it.
Get you all stenciled up.
In this elimination tattoo, proportion is important because we're asking them to tattoo a snake, which is recognizable imagery to everybody, and we're asking them to do it in a Japanese style. We're asking them to incorporate something with the snake to really show it in proportion.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. So you'd want the mouth open?
Definitely want the mouth open, and I like sharp teeth. It just makes it look more vicious.
I'm really excited about this elimination tattoo. I get a chance to do a really big, ballsy, badass snake. That's a big tattoo to color in a few hours. Hanging in there.
Oh, good.
I plan to show proportion with the relation of the size of the flowers to the size of the snake and the size of the snake's head to the size of the snake's body.
God damn, look how big that is.
I see a big opportunity for me to take this.
Today, you had to show your mastery of proportion by tattooing a Japanese snake on your canvas's ribs. Maddie.
As far as proportion goes, I really like not only the proportion of the snake to the flowers, but also just the proportion of the snake itself, the length versus the head. I like the way it fits the body.
Looking at this much tattooing, it's definitely impressive at the amount of coverage that you got and the proficiency that you have doing what you do. Really a nice job.
I think there's design flaws, but overall, it's well balanced, it's well proportioned. Good art is good art in any culture. You want good flow, you want good placement, good proportion. I think you pulled that off with this one.
Hey, thank you.
The judges have determined a winner. The best tattoo of the day goes to Maddie.
Thank you. The proportion you showed in this tattoo and the simple layout of it is what collectively we all liked, and you definitely stood out for composition.
Today, you must tattoo a Japanese koi fish.
In front of Christina's.
Koi fish rely on clean, solid lines to make them strong, readable images.
This thing's got hundreds of scales, it's got lines in its fins. I mean, it's basically built and created out of lines. Without the lines, there is no fish.
Not only are you all going head-to-head with each other, you must also tattoo head-to-head with our guest judge,
What?
who is a master of Japanese tattooing.
Who is it gonna be?
He's the owner of Kings Avenue Tattoo.
Oh, wow.
Mr. Mike Rubendahl.
What? Mike Rubendahl is the man. That's the guy to go to if you want a badass Japanese tattoo.
All right. A head-to-head challenge of Mike Rubendahl?
Good to see you.
He's gonna murder every one of us.
I'm known for my Japanese tattoo design, and I've tattooed hundreds of koi fish.
Wow.
I'm extremely excited to compete against these other artists. I am gonna give them a strong schooling on Japanese today.
Today, Mike will also tattoo at the same time. For your tattoo, you must all use the same koi fish.
What?
Mike has created the outline of the fish, but it's up to you to add the scales, details, and background, making the tattoo come to life on the skin.
You've got to be kidding me. I've looked up to this guy for 15 years. If you want to talk about trembling in your britches, now's the time to do it. Because this dude is going to rip you apart if you mess this fish up.
You'll have 6 hours to tattoo a koi fish. And based on your work, one of you will close shop. Good luck to you.
Starting out of the gate, it's considered to be a level playing field, but there's so many tricks into scaling. Really understanding the dynamics of the body and the flow of the fins, they still are gonna be lost.
All right, you ready for this?
Today, you had to tattoo head-to-head with our guest judge. Mike is a master of Japanese tattooing. Let's see what you're up against. Mike, talk to us about your design.
My design is a traditional Japanese-style koi fish. I tried to make it look interesting in every aspect.
The line work is as crisp as it gets. There's no thicker, thinner lines to cover up. It's solid tattooing. These principles are what make things look strong. And when you come here to compete, you're supposed to have knowledge of these principles to do all these challenges.
Eric.
You showed great contrast between the hot and cold colors. It's applied, very technical. It's very readable. You could see this tattoo from the freeway, and I think that's super important when it comes to traditional Japanese tattooing.
Cruzman.
I would say that this tattoo is one of the most accurately executed koi fish amongst your competitors. Line work is great. I like your choice of color.
Overall, the readability in this and the execution is very strong.
Matt.
I really like the layout of this design. You have a lot of strong outlines and a lot of contrast in the black. Where the water's light versus where the water's black, it's not just random. It appears to have very artistic eye behind it. Overall, I think it's a really strong outing today.
All right, time to poll the judges. Who had the best tattoo of the day?
Matt, Cruzman, and Eric were my top 3. I feel like they really achieved solid line work. The application was spot on.
If I could put Eric's color with Matt's aesthetic and Cruzman's water, this would be one stand-up tattoo.
Final decision.
My final decision is Matt.
I'm gonna go with Matt for swinging for the fences.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Matt. You'll have 6 hours to tattoo a Japanese dragon with water. And based on your work, one of you will close shop. Good luck.
I love Japanese tattooing. It's what I put my time and my career into.
You wanted a full dragon, or?
You just gotta show me what it looks like, what it will look like.
Yeah.
There's so many tricks to these, and if you don't know it, it's almost impossible to replicate.
I definitely stress line work. Trying to throw a bunch of different line weights. A lot of people try to just go bold and keep it that way.
I've been tattooing 25 years. I draw Japanese-style tattoos all day long.
You got a lot of stuff going on in that thing.
I do huge pieces. I love it.
I'm gonna put claws, scales.
Get my damn scale on.
Put a little shade in there. Put a little shade in there. That's cool. I got this tattoo in the bag.
There's a lot of rules when it comes to traditional Japanese. And you know what? I do my own thing. I do clean rock 1 Japanese.
I do not do any sort of Japanese art. I don't draw it, I don't tattoo it, I don't study it, I don't
look at it.
Chris. Still focus on the face, then everything else looks like, James Bond has been tattooing for over 20 years. I've only been doing this for 5. I need more black in here. I'm trying to figure out where.
I so would not do it on that wave, dude.
Traditional tattoos are really easy to mess up.
But you're not gonna do that.
Today, James Vaughn challenged you to the ultimate test of legibility, a Japanese dragon with water. Let's start off with clean. In terms of legibility, I do like this tattoo. A lot of times with dragons, it's difficult to see what's going on until you get right up on it. This one from a distance, it's clearly a dragon. It's a pretty killer tattoo.
But there's entirely too many white, shiny points to this tattoo for traditional Japanese. This thing was approached like a new school tattoo.
These are all things that I don't know.
But coming here, you're supposed to know.
Anthony.
You get a lot of your feel for the tattoo from the first glance, and it has a strong dragon, standout, dynamic pose, but to make it all make sense is where you show your weakness. Where the water comes over the claw at the bottom right here, there's nothing to show me the connection from that shoulder down to the claw. You needed more water to make it look like that claw was really coming out of something, and then let your body disappear. If you don't know how to make the connection, you gotta hide it.
James.
From the head all the way to the top, the flow of the spine, I love that. And the really nice scaling that you did and the way that the plates fall over each other on the turns. Overall, man, you definitely show off and do a lot of great things in this.
But when you look at the whole tattoo, where's the face? You have that eyebrow, and then the spine of the other body coming around is directly right where that eyebrow is. Then you got the nose, and where the body comes off the nose is perfectly right off that nose with the same green. It's so on top of itself.
All right, guys, it's time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
Every one of them has challenges. Which one would I side with? James, just because it's the most comprehensive background and foreground.
Anthony's is very simple. Big dynamic head, claws, nice water. Clean's tattoo, big, solid, bright, bold.
I'm not swaying.
So final decision, James Vaughn. I like Anthony's tattoo, but I see a lot of the same tonal values going throughout it. So for that reason, my firm vote is for clean. The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to clean. All right, artists, you have 6 hours to create a mashup tattoo, and your time begins now.
All right, let's do it.
All right, I'm gonna put your stencil on.
Today we're testing ingenuity by having these artists incorporate 2 or more tattooing styles in one place.
First time's a charm, right? Yep. Rock and roll.
I'm looking for the best drawn tattoos with the most diverse styles incorporated.
I'm gonna put a leaf on your knee, okay?
Today, you had to think outside of the box to create mashup tattoos. Let's see how you did. 1.
I love it. For Japanese, it's one of the best 6-hour tattoos that we've seen. It's really bold and solid. The outline on this thing is perfect. I think it's tough, man.
And today, you must tattoo Japanese temples.
Oh my God.
Yay, Japanese temples. Those things are so intricate and so detailed, and they're so structured.
Oh my God.
So if you're not good at your line work, you're gonna up this temple.
It will require expert composition to capture the beauty of these elaborate temples.
Wow. We are looking for you to compose this tattoo. You have to put together something that's a scene. If it's a winter scene, make it feel cold. If it's a beautiful sunny day, make it clear as day.
You'll have 6 hours to show composition tattooing a Japanese temple. Fail to impress the judges, and you'll be sent home. Good luck.
Go get it. I would normally approach this with a heavy background and pulling the contrast out, but the judges want just a hard outline around everything to where it looks like a sticker.
I actually really like that you're putting a line on the outside of it. I think it's going to pop everything forward.
Yeah, the total opposite of what I've trained myself to do.
But for a one-shot piece like this, dude, like, it's going to look dope.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I realized I should just do exactly what they're asking for, and I can still do me inside the outline. And now that I know what I need to do, this is full speed right here. Ain't no horn on this ride. You getting ran the over.
Today, you're being tested on composition, tattooing Japanese temples. TJ.
And I really like the way you put this design together. You have a lot of items that are forced together here in an appealing way, which is the definition of composition. A lot of detail. I feel like everything in this tattoo is legible. You have a very constructed border with your cherry blossom branch that actually is a definitive end to a tattoo, and it is a design.
I told you, no more backgrounds, joint outlines.
All right, guys, it's time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
For me, it's a clear win.
Who's the clear win?
TJ. The creativity on the spot and having a focus and idea in mind works, and that, for me, takes it.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to TJ.
Traditional Japanese tattooing is a lot like American traditional in the sense that the outline is always a one-pass outline, and then the shading or the color comes in behind it.
What are you gonna do for the rope as far as colors?
Blue and yellow.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
And you want to try to not get over hyper-detailed.
I like to put a shit ton of details on my tattoo. But we're playing a different game today.
A lot of these artists have a hard time because they're gonna put all these high gloss looks on something that's a carved piece of wood.
That is it, dude.
Oh my God, so clean. Yep, that's what I'm hoping will save me at the moment. God knows what the this thing would look like if you guys didn't help me.
If you're gonna do a traditional Japanese tattoo, you wanna have at least 10+ years of experience doing it under your belt. And I don't know what I'm doing.
Looking at Jason's from here, if I had to put the two of them together, that looks more Japanese traditional, this looks more neo-traditional. I can see
Stop it, you're in your head. If I don't hit the traditional Japanese style directly on the head, I have to rely on my technical application.
If I go home on this tattoo, it's a good tattoo. Absolutely. I mean, I really don't want to go home, no.
Should I keep that break right here, that skin break?
I like that. Yeah, I got them in mind. Why would you think otherwise?
They're on mine.
Quit being so paranoid.
Yeah, I got 'em in mind, yeah.
I'm not being...
Yeah, you're being paranoid. It looks good. You could whip out some black from behind it.
I hope that you guys aren't just with me.
No.
My humor is based upon lies. I just like to with people.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink.
Shit is unreal.
Elbow pie.
Danny's just so clean it makes me nervous. From now on, I'm gonna make sure she only does black and gray.
Is Danny's really neo-traditional?
Big time.
What is mine then?
I don't know. You have black shading in yours?
Yeah.
Neo-traditional.
That's why I asked if I should put black shade, and you're like, yeah. You're such an asshole.
No, I did not say that to you.
It may have actually happened. I may have told her to do that.
Yours looks fantastic.
Wow.
Today, the 6 of you had to face off tattooing a color traditional Japanese Hanya mask. Based on your work, one of you will be packing your machines. Danny, you're up first.
First off, it's not traditional. It just looks like space age Hanya guy. It's a cool Hanya, not on traditional day.
I have a hard time simplifying my own kind of creativeness. At the end, I just wanted to make a good tattoo, really.
What's saving you on this is literally the tattooing. It's smooth, it's a sticker, it's incredibly solid. The way that the rope's tattooed, it's all consistent.
Technical application alone, this one shines.
Thank you. Good job, Danny.
Janelle.
Hello.
First off, I like the forward view. You get one side right, you get the other side right, you're good to go. But I wish it didn't have these teeth on the side, the tusks. That's a tattooer trick, not a traditional look.
I was trying to look for all, like, the original sketches.
What original sketch had tusks?
Yeah.
But I gotta say that what you did here is a good look. Your blacks are nice and solid, your red's solid. This Hanya has a good aesthetic look for me.
Thank you.
You are about to be faced with the most intense tattooing situation of the competition. This week, you'll be judged on all of the essential skills: line, color, detail, value, dimension, everything you need to be a master tattooer. You must tattoo a design created by one of the guest judges that you've met.
Tattoo Baby, you're gonna tattoo Fudo, designed by Troy Denning. You're gonna do traditional Japanese. Show me you can outline, because there's a load of it.
Tattoo Baby has always had problems with outlines. So I wanted to give her something repetitive so we could see her line weight and her consistency side by side by side. No bitching, let's see what you got.
I'm gonna do this for you guys. This drawing has a million lines on it. It's not gonna be easy, but I'm gonna fight to do it.
This is too easy. I know, you got a tough one.
But that's not all. All 4 of you will have 3 hours to tattoo at the same time on the same canvas.
Oh, what?
What?
Here I was thinking this is gonna be a nice, straightforward challenge, and then they drop the bomb. All of us working at the same time. Somebody's bound to make a movement while you're doing line work that messes you up.
If we want to win, we just shake the canvas really bad.
That is insane. 4 people, who can take that kind of pain? At this point, I am so stressed out, so overwhelmed. It's insane to finish this piece in 3 hours. This is gonna be impossible. I know I have a lot to prove to the judges.
Come up one, okay?
I can't go higher.
I could have you come up to here.
Tattoo Baby and me are kind of neck and neck. But Tattoo Baby's dropped the ball more than I have, and she tattoos off her emotions.
Holy crap, this is gonna be crazy.
This could be my chance to win.
I'm already freaking out.
Your time starts now.
You ready?
Do it.
I feel like it might be here.
On the wrong side.
From both sides. I'm trying to concentrate and pull off all these straight lines while everybody else is tugging and pulling.
Tattoo Baby's wiping a lot. And when she wipes, push, pull, push, pull. That whole leg is moving with it.
Oh, don't hit my forehead with the machine.
I get you with it? Sorry.
Oh my God, I am freaking out.
Maybe I'm hitting you, maybe your head's in the wrong spot.
Your hair is just like stuck to the plastic.
I think everybody in the field is going to finish out strong except Tattoo Baby. There's a lot of detail in this tattoo. There's a lot of different line weights that are necessary to make this tattoo look proper and traditional. I don't know if Tattoo Baby's going to finish at all.
I have all the skills to be an ink master. It's not over till the fat lady sings. Starting to hurt?
Yes, Rob.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, time's up. Machine's down, no more ink. This was your last chance to prove you deserve to compete in the live finale for $100,000 and the title of Ink Master. We asked you to complete 2 tattoos, one designed for you and one that was artist's choice. You will be judged on both tattoos. Tattoo Baby. When you were handed this design, how did you feel?
When people give you the hardest challenge, it's because they believe in you. My only challenge with this was doing it in 3 hours.
Technically speaking on this tattoo, the flames are nice and saturated. The way you colored the face, great. The line work, you did better than you've done before, but learning to be efficient with that outline, you could knock this thing out.
I tried to finish it, but I had to do all those lines in 3 hours and shade it and color it.
You could have finished this tattoo.
Tattoo Baby and Kyle. One of you will not be competing in the live finale. The judges have decided Tattoo Baby. You are headed to the finale.
What?
Congratulations.
This was a really tough decision for us. I want to really see you do something amazing. Give these guys a run for their money.
Each of you must tattoo 4 different designs in 4 different styles.
What are we gonna have to tattoo for 24 hours straight? I'm beat down, man. This is nuts.
Each of you will create 1 design for the marathon. On the bottom of each skull is a name of a tattoo style. You must design a tattoo in the style you pick. If you pull artist choice, the style and the subject are completely up to you. Then, all of you must tattoo your design and the other 3 designs created by your competitors.
What?
You'll have 90 minutes to tattoo each design, one after another on the same canvas.
This is insane.
Japanese.
The tattoo marathon is set. The road to the finish line begins right here. Good luck. Cruzman's colored Japanese design is next.
There you go, little Daruma doll.
The hell's a Daruma? The hell's his other eye?
That's for you to figure out. You've been tattooing for 20 years and you don't know what a Daruma doll is?
Oh, Daruma.
Chris asked me where his other eye was.
This week, you had to prove your endurance and versatility in a tattoo marathon. A trip to the live finale is on the line. Let's see how you did. Cruzman. So how was the tattoo marathon for you?
Insane.
You drew up something cool. Really, man, what sets this tattoo off is just this solid one-tone packed red. Very graphic, very simple. Definitely shows to me that this was your design and you owned it.
Time to poll the judges. Who wins the tattoo marathon?
Cruzman owning this design and executing it the way he did. For me, Cruzman takes it.
I love the gray in the face of Cruzman's. I love the blanket, solid skin tone that he put in the face. It's very graphic, very typical Japanese way to approach it. I gotta go with Cruzman on this one.
The rest of you have one last chance to impress the coaches and earn a spot on a team. Masters, for this elimination tattoo, each of you will pick a style. The artist must tattoo one of those 3 styles. Steve, what do you pick?
I'm going with Japanese because it's one of the hardest things to do in this competition. I want to see your chops right off the rip, and if you're gonna fight now.
Tomorrow, you will have 6 hours to tattoo. This is your last chance to make it on a team, because 6 of you will be going home. Good luck.
Any critiques, anything you think? You might want it to not look angry, you know?
I hear you. Japanese style tattooing is not easy. I picked it to show everybody that I could do it all. They call me FAME. It stands for all my enemies.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink.
What do you think?
Awesome.
Today was your last chance to show the coaches that you deserve to be on one of their teams. There are 3 spots remaining on each team. And based on your work, 9 of you will earn a spot on a team, and 6 of you will be packing your machines. Let's see how you did. Fame.
The line quality is very strong. Your shading solid. Looking at how smooth the black and gray looks, it's very nice.
All right, now it's time to finalize the teams. Coaches, today the power's in your hands. Each of you has 3 spots remaining on your team. You can pick whatever artist you want, but if more than one of you wants the same artist, that artist gets to decide which team they want to be on. All right, coaches, which of these artists do you want on your team?
Fame.
Fame. We're from the same area. With a little bit of coaching, he's another one that can go all the way to the end.
To make it through this competition is about versatility. With all these versatile artists on this team, you can make it to the end.
Let's keep it loyal. That's Connecticut.
Team Steve.
This week, we're testing your ability to use finesse.
Finesse in tattooing means being able to delicately deal with a client and apply an intricate, smooth tattoo under pressure.
Today, you must create Victorian tattoos. During the Victorian era, the invention of sewing machines and new machinery for making lace made it possible to create complex patterns at a fraction of the cost of handmade. Tattoos emulating these patterns and fabrics have grown in popularity. You must translate these intricate styles to skin.
Lots of lace, jewelry, with filigree, fine line work. I'm really nervous about this one.
But there's more.
Which is?
There is no better test of your finesse than tattooing some of the most delicate skin on the body. The throat.
Oh, Jesus. Throat tats.
Throat. I know exactly what that feels like. It hurts like a mother. It's hard to breathe while they're doing it. It feels like getting cut with a scalpel the entire time.
Today, finesse is important because you're tattooing a very sensitive area. Throat tattoos equal pain.
So it'll be like that.
You want to get in, you want to get out, you want to do the least amount of trauma possible. If you screw up, this person's going to wear a turtleneck for life.
I finally got through to my canvas and convinced her into 86ing this hourglass idea. Doing a straight line on a throat is a next to near impossible feat, so I'm just gonna reference a nice fancy bird cage and surround it with some nice pretty filigree.
You okay with that?
Awesome. You've got to keep it simple.
To put this on in pieces, it's just not gonna go on all at once.
This is super stressful. If this design's off just by a hair, it's gonna be totally obvious.
Hang your head off the table and let me see if I can get the area a little flatter for me.
I'm willing to spend extra time in the placement just to make sure it's perfect.
Lean forward like this real quick. It's just not lined up with your chest.
If I pull this thing off perfect, I'm so gonna have the win.
Tyler.
Overall, the design is strong, man. The black is definitely Victorian, and it also works great on this guy's throat because it might not be the most masculine imagery, but now you toughen it up with all that black.
What you did here is you took an asymmetrical subject, which is the harp, and you figured out a way to put this on this guy's throat in a symmetrical way with your filigree and your design work here. I think it's very cool. Cruiseman. I really love this. I love that it's so simple and clean and readable. You have really nice soft shading here in this bird cage.
Your tattoo looks deliberate. It's one pass, one shot, in and out. This is what you want to do.
Thank you.
Buddy.
Duffy.
Just the outline alone is a great example of finesse. All these curves, very smooth, all have a very natural flow. All your little circles around the heart look very concentric.
It's pretty great. Great, perfect. Why are you crying?
It's just a good feeling.
Come on, lady. This is what it's all about, right? Like, this is why you came.
They're definitely happy tears. I needed it.
Beautiful tattoo.
Thanks.
Time to poll the judges. Who's got the best tattoo of the day? Duffy took this one, as far as I'm concerned.
A great design, a great fit to the skin, great application.
It's perfect, smooth, beautiful, and on top of everything, it's the largest amount of work. Anybody that you're up against can't deny your win.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Duffy. Today, he must tattoo a very challenging part of the body. The back of the neck.
Oh, shit. The back of the neck is a super hard place to tattoo. Color saturation is an issue because it swells up. It's a real sensitive area. It could bleed all over the place. There's so many things that could go wrong.
You guys all have a very strong skill set for putting in outlines, for shading, for color. So today, a big part of this is gonna be how interesting or how perfect this drawing lays out, because I expect all of you to kill it in application, color palette, dynamics, drawings. Those are gonna be the things that's gonna push one person in and one person out.
I'm so glad you gave me that. That's literally all I did for like the first 3 years of my career is mandalas on the neck. So like, what are the chances? Like, specifically on the back of the neck.
Happy I could accommodate.
Yeah, I was like, oh, Han, going through again.
Laura is so full of shit. I think she just gets nervous to show any weakness, so she's trying to sell me on the fact that she really wanted this design.
Did you hear Laura, like, being like, oh, that's what I wanted? I think she's trying to psych me out, like, you know, like, make it seem like I did something wrong. I think it was smarter to give that to Laura than save it for Cam. I feel like if I would have gave that to Cam, that he would have shot himself in the foot. It might not have been such a bad thing. True.
I think so far.
It doesn't look anything like a mandala, that's for sure.
For the first 3 years of my tattooing career, I did nothing but mandalas. I will not let myself fail at this.
You're black and gray. It's weird. What are you doing? Oh my God.
Get the out of here. You're just jealous because my black and gray is better than yours.
Oh my God, are you trying to make me throw up?
If I actually pull this off, he's gonna be so threatened.
It's all right, I can tattoo better than these boys even with heels on.
Women's team, you're next. Laura. It's really beautiful, it's really delicate, it's really clean.
I didn't want to do any fine line detail on the neck, so I recommended doing some sort of flower.
Great move.
The rich blacks are what really make this thing stand strong. Overall, you get a really nice, rich look.
Thank you.
That's good. All right, judges, it is time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
Han Snake, I'd go on the arm. You look at Laura's tattoo, where's that tattoo gonna go?
It's going there. All those lines that Laura did, so spot on and on the money, everything lines up. Laura for the win.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Laura.
Thank you.
The 3 finalists have been tattooing live for the last 6.5 hours in the style that you assigned, America, and they have about 30 minutes left to finish their tattoos. Let's give it up for your finalists. From Team Pet, Ryan Ashley. Hey, Ryan. How's it going? Good. How are you? All right, so Ryan, America assigned you fine line black and gray, which is your specialty.
Yes.
You gotta be happy about that.
I am thrilled. I mean, I have a very specific style and didn't have the opportunity to show it while filming. And, you know, today's the day. Now I get to show everything that I
So you didn't really get to do your style, yet you made it to the finale.
Yes.
That's pretty heavy. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. Time is almost up on those live tattoos. So you've all seen me do this before. Do it with me now. Time to count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up and she's down. No more ink. That is it. Let's go to Ryan. Ryan, come on up. Okay, Ryan, you were assigned fine line black and gray, which is your specialty. Let's check out the judges.
Well, Ryan, I wish the picture on the screen wasn't a little bit out of focus because it is so much detail and so much line work. The fact that you were able to put that much into it in this amount of time was a pretty big risk, but it came out super smooth. It really shows your own style. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Ryan, I'm happy that you got to do something to really show off and let us see what you do. You've done great tattoos all season. This is another one that lines you right up in that category. You've had a great outing. The question is fine line black and gray. There's a lot of bold lines in there. And I just feel like you stepped a little bit out of what was asked. But again, an amazing tattoo. Just the word fine line comes to mind.
All right, Ryan, thank you. Step back. America has decided. The first spot in the top two goes to Ryan Ashley. Elimination tattoo, you'll have 6 hours to create a Celtic tattoo.
What the Celtic? The last time I did a Celtic design was once upon a very long time ago that I do not remember.
The origins of Celtic tattoos date back thousands of years.
Celtic tattoos are some of the most labor-intensive tattoos. The lines need to be parallel, it needs to go over and under. It's supposed to look like it's an intricately woven design.
Celtic is the epitome of line work for the simple fact that all the lines have to be parallel, perfectly straight on both sides, same line weight, same thickness. It's a style that all proficient tattooers should be able to do.
My canvas, she wants a Celtic starfish on her side. It's really, really nice and fits you really well. I like it a lot. I'm gonna focus on making sure that all my lines are absolutely perfect.
How are you doing here, Mr. Quiet Machines?
My back hurts. I ran like 1,000 lines.
Right.
That's about my day. Dude, maybe you should go and finish your tattoo.
Looks wonderful.
What a sweetheart.
I'm doing a realistic elephant at the top and go into a Celtic design at the bottom. Potentially, I can be the new ink master. I totally feel I can win it, almost somewhat destiny. It's not gonna be an easy cakewalk either. Definitely gonna have to fight for it.
Hopefully one of these days I'm gonna get to try to show off like you.
Craig's tattoo, it's just a painterly style tattoo with some Celtic in it, which I would have loved to do, but I felt like this was a line work challenge.
Today, we asked you to show us clean lines in a Celtic tattoo. Joey, let's start with you.
This is a great job, man. This is one hell of an outline. It's all very straight, it's very perfect.
Nice parallel look. I think the fact that you pack the color in this thing so solid makes this Celtic really stand apart. Super technical tattoo, man. This is great.
Craig.
The detail on the elephant alone is really incredible. The Celtic with the 3 hearts, the way that thing comes together and goes into the rest of the tribal and the color separates that link, I really like that.
When you first came in, I didn't expect to see these varying styles. It's impressive. You're definitely the guy to watch at this point.
Joshua?
I have one big problem with this tattoo. Okay. It wasn't the first one of the day so that I could reference your tattoo with everybody else's. Big problem. This is a perfect goddamn outline. It's consistently the same width all the way throughout the tattoo. It's very clean on one of the hardest surfaces.
You're very meticulous on every crossing of the lines here, all the way down to the center where it gets really intense.
There was a statement made by Jimmy that I can't draw. I drew this goddamn thing. So.
Good for you.
Thank you.
Even better.
Joshua, Joey, your tattoos were the 2 best of the day.
Joshua, I think you did a really good job. The customer asked you for something really tricky, and you pulled it off. Very impressive.
Thank you.
Joey, the fact that yours had so much Celtic and a lot of detail and still kept tight line work in it, good job.
The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Joshua.
Congratulations, Josh. You gave the challenge exactly what it was that we were looking for. A straight, clean, one-pass outline, you nailed it. Good job, man.
Thank you.
This tattoo is a style that is all about repeating patterns, so any inconsistency will stand out. Geometric tattoos.
A geometric tattoo has perfectly straight lines, perfect angles, perfect points. It's a perfect nightmare.
Geometric tattoos feature bold shapes and linear designs that flow with the body. Any tiny error could destroy your piece.
My canvas wants concentric triangles, and he wants a lot of them.
I like that.
And then we'll just kind of continue to keep adding.
Okay.
This is a lot of tattoo in a short amount of time. All right, kiddo, are you ready for your first poke?
Yes, sir.
This week, you had a true test of consistency. A geometric tattoo. Scott, let's start with you.
This is a very cool design, man. The shading that gives this thing depth, it's very consistent throughout the whole tattoo.
This is a great tattoo. You didn't go on overkill. You didn't do any needless background.
I pumped the brakes, like, you know.
Yeah, man. Sometimes it's about pumping brakes. Kick-ass tattoo.
Appreciate it.
Sausage.
I really like the design of it. It fits really good on the body. I like the cutouts. Line work looks great overall. I think you nailed it.
You set the bar for a lot of the people to have to live up to in here as far as line work goes, because overall it's a very clean tattoo.
Melissa.
This is a very cool design. A lot of small, intricate details inside each circle, which I think is very nice. The problem is those long lines that aren't super crisp and straight.
You have to go in and own the line and get out. If you're not good at doing this, this is not the business for you.
Before we send you back to the loft, the judges have determined the winner. Sausage and Scott, you both did impressive work today. The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Sausage. Congratulations, Sausage.
Sausage, from concept to layout to execution, all around, very nice job.
Thank you guys very, very much.
You must create a schematic tattoo.
A what?
What is that?
What the is a schematic tattoo? Does this look like a guy that went to college?
I don't even know what that means.
I've done it before.
A schematic is just basically breaking an object down into its parts. It's like a blueprint.
When I think of the word schematic, I think of a diagram. Make sure what fits together and how it assembles is true to the way that it would fit together. That's the test here.
It will be a lot of line work, and it needs to stay legible. It needs to look like what it's supposed to look like.
I still don't understand.
Ooh, that's a cool piece.
Thank you. When I saw everybody else, I was like, oh, I could have done this a lot easier. Damn it. That's not who I am. I've been obsessed with robots since I was a kid, and I do a lot of biomechanical that involves a lot of robotic structures and stuff. This is a total shoo-in for me.
Almost there with the lines. Like some dots and stuff left. Oh, son of a bitch.
Every 3 dots I do blow out. Every other line I do blows out. I don't understand what's going on.
Am I sitting okay for you? Any issues?
Oh, yeah, you're sitting great. Yeah. It's just like I'm a perfectionist.
This is a disaster. I am scared shitless right now.
Today, you're being tested on legibility with schematic tattoos. Let's see how you did. Hiram.
Hello, guys. You're crazy doing all these little lines everywhere. This is one hell of a swing.
I know this guitar, I have this guitar, and it looks like that. This is a badass tattoo, man.
Thank you.
Good job, man. Thank you. Bob.
This is the best drawing of the day, man. I love all the pieces coming apart and going different directions and showing different angles, but I lost count of blowouts on this thing, like 40-something.
I felt like I just had no control over it blowing out or not. I could go like less than a millimeter in touching the skin and it would just blow out immediately.
Blown out or not, I would wear that thing. It's badass. Today, you must create cross-stitch tattoos.
Mother, I don't know what cross stitch is. The little round frames you see in your grandmother's bathroom, it says dumbass shit in it.
With intricate patterns and hundreds of tiny, repetitive lines, consistency is crucial to make your design look like it's sewn into your canvas's skin.
Wait, what?
I love sewing other people's skin, so that's not a problem.
I have 2 tiny tattoos, but I literally just don't feel anything. Like anything at all. Well, if they were trying to get me, complete backfire. Flowers worked in my favor because when you see something cross-stitch on like a pillow or something, it's a flower. So I think it looks like your grandma's actual cross-stitch piece.
Yours definitely looks very cross-stitchy.
It does?
Yeah, you met the challenge, bitch.
That's what I want to do, you know? Just do what I'm told. The more tattoos we do and the more chances I get to show things that nobody has seen me do, it's starting to hit people that I might be a decent threat in this competition. I'm slowly learning that cross-stitch is not my style. So, crossed off.
This is gonna be a super badass tattoo. Like, obviously, I really like realistic stuff, and it's gonna be sick, so.
It's not really necessary to have the entire thing be made out of these tiny little X's, and I think a lot of people are missing that.
Ooh, that's cool. It's so much bigger than I thought you were gonna be able to do.
Work smarter, not harder. I just want to give myself the opportunity to really shine and prove that I belong at the top.
There's more to this than the game, you know what I mean? This is gonna be a super badass tattoo.
Today, you had to prove your consistency by creating a cross-stitch tattoo. Men's team, you had the advantage. Let's start with you. Cam, you're up first.
The eye itself is very nice. That soft gray that comes out and radiates out into the hand, into the pattern, is beautiful.
So this line work, very consistent. You have so many lines in here that are really close to parallel. They all start and stop really precisely. It really reads like thread work.
Thank you.
Don't hate.
I'm not hating. It's a beautiful piece.
Janelle.
This is a perfect blend between the cross-stitch style and bringing a real image into play.
I love the fact that the left side of this anchors in with those darker colors and you come into this smoother, softer face. You were smart on this and you did a good job. I'm happy for you.
Danny.
I'm gonna tell you that I hate this tattoo because people are gonna want this shit.
Oh.
This is a really solid applied tattoo. Less is more.
The color is actually applied consistently from the beginning of the line to the end. You did a great job on this tattoo.
Thank you.
Well, let's settle this. Danny, you did exactly what we asked for, and for that reason, my vote's for you.
Yes.
If you're really gonna look at consistency, it's definitely Cam's.
No brainer. Cam for the win.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Cam. For your first elimination tattoo, you must draw your tattoo using only live reference. Let's bring him in.
Oh my God.
Holy.
I'm afraid of snakes.
Why'd it have to be snakes?
Get the out of here.
Are you serious?
For this elimination tattoo, we're testing your attention to detail. This week, you must tattoo one of my favorite images, a pinup.
Game time.
Details in pinups are super important because the proportions are so small. It's a very delicate process.
Pinup girls date back to World War II. Early pinup girls wore more clothing, but as the decades passed, the clothing became more seductive and provocative. The pinup can be in any style, but here's the twist. The reference material you use for your design are the pictures you'll take during your photo shoot.
This is going to be really tough. When you're using a model, you're actually working with the model to get the right expression, to get the right pose.
I've done photo shoots before. I've never done a photo shoot with 10 people. It's gonna be a circus.
The model for your tattoo has appeared on the pages of some of the most well-known adult magazines. She performs burlesque. Please welcome Dorenzia.
Hey guys.
Thanks for joining us.
Dorenzia is hot.
Dorenzia is your pinup model for this elimination tattoo. You must use the pictures you take during your 30-minute photo shoot as the reference material for your design. If you screw up the pictures, your tattoo doesn't stand a chance.
Oh, she looks amazing. All right, pretend you love Clint. You're all about the mohawk. Why can't we do this in all the challenges?
Look here. I need to design something that fits the time frame. I'm terrible with time, so I'm probably gonna be in trouble if I don't keep things simple.
Can I get you playing a piano? Kind of like tweaked out as much as possible, bend your back.
We have 3 hours to get prepared. I'm not quite sure that I can have it all ready within that time limit. I'm really worried.
My canvas is really not fighting me on moving from the ribs to the calf.
I could imagine how this on the ribs would have felt. What's going on, man?
That's good.
Steve tried to me, but he really threw me a pretty nice toss, so joke's on you, Jack.
So far, so good. I am definitely one of the top tattoo artists in the house. I probably can't even count how many Navy pinups I've done. I'm gonna kill it.
Think there's gonna be a lot of bed?
I've walked around, I've seen a couple. K-Cutter, I'm gonna help you go home.
4 hours left, that's 1 hour down.
I think a lot of the guys would have been scared to try this on the side. It's an intimidating spot for some people on lower ability levels. My strategy at this point in the game is to try to win. My pinup girl is gonna be solid. All my lines are clean. I'm gonna have by far the most detail. It's going to be epic. I can't miss.
It's 3 hours to go.
Halfway through the tattoo, I realized those legs took me too long.
Cool legs. I know. Got 2 hours.
Time is a problem.
My canvas is doing great. He's laying still as a board. I'm working on the fingers right now. He's doing detail. This is the stuff I usually shoot myself in the foot on because I usually go too big. I've been worried about wowing the judges with huge tattoos. Hasn't been working out for me. This time I'm gonna do an average size tattoo and make sure I get it done in time. In order to stay in the competition, I need to produce a solid tattoo.
1 hour remains, everybody.
Got like 10 minutes.
How long? Time feels like it's dripping away faster than I want to.
6 minutes, bro.
Thank you. I have to finish. I'm not gonna go another unfinished tattoo, but the fact is I'm not gonna be able to finish super detailed, super clean, how I like to do my tattoos.
That's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, time's up, machine's down, no more ink.
I know I'm gonna end up in the bottom. I'm hoping that Mark does terrible. He will be the one who was gonna get eliminated.
Ready?
Ready.
I'm really not happy with my tattoo at all. It looks too dark. The areas that I was trying to get the tight detail in, missed the mark. I could very well be going home.
Jesse. Everything you've done has been extremely detailed. And then here's the detailed challenge, and so we don't have it. That's just weird, dude. What happened?
Even back when I used to do pinups, I would never do a pinup this small.
It's a trick. You can still show the detail in whatever size the tattoo would be.
God damn, this thing looks like it hurts. It is so red and just beat that it looks painful. It looks like you took water and marked out where you were gonna shade and then tried to run shading over the top of it. You should be that guy that can do it all. How can't you do these basics?
Mark.
There's been a few tattoos you've done in this competition where we said it looked like a cover-up. Well, this time, you actually did a cover-up of your own detail. The detail in the jacket, the boots, the hair, the cigarette. Now the tattoo's done, can't see any of it.
I broke my thumb right before I came in. I completely underestimated how much it was gonna affect me.
If you don't feel like being here, throw in the towel. You owe your clients. You owe the person that you're gonna put something on forever the respect that you demand for yourself. But if you can't run a clean outline, then please don't.
Steve. You did this Navy pinup. Why did you select him?
I'm from a Navy town. He was in the Navy. He wanted black and gray, so it just seemed to fit.
I love the fact that you were able to pack so much detail into such a simple design.
This is how it's supposed to be done. This is the right way to shade a figure, use the light and dark. You really are the shining example for how to do a pinup in this field.
K-Cutter.
Overall, this tattoo's a mess. We gotta talk about the details. There's a lot of shaky lines in here. Her right hand is wonky as hell. Her finger gets bigger at the tip of the finger than it is at the base of the finger.
Which finger are we talking about?
That big ass weird finger hanging down there. Look at that hand.
From here on out, there's no more forgiveness. And these kind of fundamentals are not gonna be able to keep you in this competition.
Two of you tattooed a pinup as sexy as the original, and two of you missed the mark. Steve and Jamie, your tattoos were the best of the day. The judges have decided that the tattoo of the day goes to Steve, Mark, and Lalo. Your tattoos left a lot to be desired.
Lalo, another tough outing. What's going on?
What happened with this pinup today, I can't even understand how it happened. The only variable here that I think it makes the whole thing different is time. I never miss a face like that. I'm very methodic with what I do. I came to a competition to compete, and there's no excuse for that.
Mark.
I overthought it. Again, it's just me overthinking the fight. I'm embarrassed and I fumbled the ball like this in front of you, and I feel like I took a nut shot, man.
The judges have decided Lalo, you do not have what it takes to be Ink Master. Welcome, artists. Hope you're not squeamish, or this is gonna be a tough day for you.
Are you kidding me?
Ugh, I hate bugs so much. Oh, God. There are millions of eyeballs.
Dude, I don't like bugs. Bottom line, I hate them, they're gross.
Congratulations on earning a shop, but this competition is just beginning. The 16 of you will now battle it out for $100,000 and the title of Ink Master. We begin each week with a flash challenge. This week, we are testing dimension.
Dimension is making the tattoo look like it's sitting above the skin, making your tattoo have depth.
For this flash challenge, you must tattoo a bug. You've been randomly assigned a human canvas and your subject matter, a scorpion or a tarantula.
Oh, dude, I hate spiders.
But here's the catch. You must shoot your own reference photo. To get the perfect photo, you must get up close and personal with the bug that you're tattooing. You will have to handle it.
I don't like bugs. They bite, they're poisonous.
This challenge is a nightmare.
The winner of this challenge will assign all human canvases for the elimination tattoo. You have 2 hours to get your reference photo and complete your tattoo. If it doesn't look like your bug is crawling on your canvas, you're screwed. Your time starts now.
Go ahead. I can see you want to bite me. You can go yourself.
Today we're looking for these artists to show dimension by using shadowing, light source, and heavy shading.
Oh no, we're gonna leave him alone.
If you're a good artist, it's a great advantage to be able to have your own photo reference. For a struggling artist, it's going to be the Achilles heel.
Ooh, God, I hate this. I'll tattoo a scorpion, a spider, a black widow. Ooh, I don't give a if I have to touch one of them, that's a completely different story. All right, me and you are not gonna be buddies here. I hate this.
Hello, Little.
Doing a good dimension tattoo is all about where you place your shadows.
Oh, you're so pretty.
It definitely helps to have a great reference photo.
Nice leg movement, I didn't even have to tell you.
If you're not willing to touch it, your reference is gonna suffer because of that.
That might be the money shot right there.
Is he dead? It is hard as hell to get this little to move around. He's like in the corner, he's scared. The photos are coming out blurry. I am so
One of the hardest parts of this challenge is going to be people taking their own reference. If you can't make it believable that that's on a person's skin, you're going to fail the dimension challenge.
Oh, don't sting me. Don't sting me. Oh my God. Hey, hi. My heart is beating out of my chest. Oh, don't go up. Don't go up, dude. Please don't sting my tattoo hand. I've got a tattoo. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go.
So I'm not entirely sure if we're gonna be doing this, but we're gonna see what it looks like. I have a lot of blurry photos and I'm scared. If I don't think it's gonna look good as a tattoo, I'm not gonna do it on you. The stakes are high with this. I can't up.
"30 minutes to go, everybody."
Have you ever done any bugs like this before?
Oh, scorpion? Hell yeah. This is my first tattoo. I'm really excited to see how I stack up against the competition. I want to validate America voting me back. It's a bit rudimentary of a design. Could have gone a little bigger, but I was scared to. Last season, I overcomplicated everything. I like the shadows. This season, I'm trying to show that I learned from my mistakes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is it. Time's up, machine's down. No more ink.
I'm worried because mine is potentially the worst. I am freaking out.
Maddie.
I like the gradation in the shadow itself from the black to the gray to really give it that dimension. I think it was a great job.
Thanks.
Melissa.
The shadows give it a good dimension on which way this thing is going.
Halo.
You have some really heavy dark, but I think as this thing lightens, it's a good way to capture your dimension with a bit of the texture in the front claws, and then how the outside of the scorpion actually looks a little bit beveled.
Ashley.
This thing's small and cluttered.
I had a lot of trouble getting just the right picture. A lot of them were coming out like super dark, so I kind of like freaked out.
This competition does exactly this to you, and it takes you out of your element, out of your comfort zone. I think you had some issues.
Right, I kind of panicked. Internally, I'm beating myself up enough, and I don't need their
Randy.
It's a lot of soft, furry little details, but no real structure. This definitely needs a forced outline.
King Rock.
You put in a pretty clean outline on this. It got a little cluttered on the inside, so now you got to try to just clean it up.
David.
Instead of trying to do this crazy photorealistic portrait, you just go in and do the tattoo as a tattoo. You did less and made it more. That's a great choice.
Lydia.
I would say overall, the dimension in this tattoo, as the spider goes back, you should feel a little more of the depth and the darkness of that, and it would make that softer gray shadow you have underneath it really pop.
Sausage.
You did hit some nice dimension up in the tail.
But it is really dark, and the shadow kind of overpowers the image a little bit.
Jim.
The tarantula could have been a little darker, and the shadow could have been a little lighter, so they stood apart from each other.
If you would have used more black in the actual body itself, it would have made it more readable.
Kyle. Nice to have you tattooing on this competition.
Tattoo's too little. If the tattoo was bigger and you had a little more space for the scorpion itself to be readable, that would have added a lot more dimension to that really heavy black cast shadow. It's hard to read what that is.
I'm back in hell again. Oh yes, it is a competition, it's pressure, it's high stakes, and maybe I wasn't as prepared as I thought I was going to be.
Today, we ask you to show dimension by tattooing a bug that actually looks like it's crawling on your canvas. The judges have decided the winner of today's Flash Challenge is Halo.
Overall, it was a great execution, great placement.
Thank you guys very much.
Congratulations. And for this next tattoo, Chris is calling the shots.
Welcome, your live models.
Today, I'm looking for you guys to create beautiful geishas. You're gonna be using these models and these models only as your reference. Their kimonos are adorned with things that were royalty for kings. You will have 6 hours to do it.
Wow. And since this is Chris's specialty, if he doesn't like what he sees, he will send you home on the spot. You've each been randomly assigned a canvas. And your time starts now.
I'm coming! He wants us to stick pretty much to Japanese traditional, so it doesn't just cut off at her torso. We'll put like some kind of flower or something.
She has really strong facial features, so I think that's going to work in our favor.
Can you bend your fingers a little bit? Yeah.
Can you just bring your head down just a little bit?
Countdown to getting yelled at.
I did not meet the American Traditional Challenge, and through some merciful grace, I am still in this competition.
Plenty of time for you?
Yeah, I think so. Big open face.
Kelly is doing her own thing. Other than the hairdo, there's the only thing that says Geisha. Pressure's on. All these full body little pinups that I'm seeing.
Delusions of grandeur.
4 hours left. 4 hours remain. Damn.
No way. You don't like it?
I like it, but it's facing the wrong way. Stencil's on backwards.
Mother. Placing a face towards the center of a person's body is a humongous rule, and I just broke it.
Breathe. Keep going. CK, let me see for a sec. What do you think of that face?
I need to redraw it a little bit.
Pull that one together.
Got you.
3 more hours remaining, guys.
I don't give up easily. I had a really aggressive cancer. I've had 2 major surgeries. I obviously had to fight to be here. So failure is not an option.
I like it, but it's not really Japanese. It's like all these people, everybody does their one thing. It's all fine and dandy when you're at home.
Yeah, this isn't home, that's for sure.
Last hour, 1 hour left. The ability to do a mass execution is liberating for us. If you don't want to listen, it's your fast pass, get the out.
CK, buddy, this is the end of the line, my friend.
I have no clue what Chris Eck is doing.
All right, Chris, this will be the last one.
Appreciate the opportunity.
Hey, Ryan, thanks for coming out, bud, but this is the last one.
The twins are pretty much the same tattooer, so I think we only need one.
So we just like really without you. Where'd you find you?
Give her a white, Murray. End of the road. I think this is just not the environment for you.
I overthought it. I'm feeling all this stress and pressure, and I choked.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink. Time to critique your work. Let's start with Kelly.
You do beautiful tattoos. They're slick, but completely not Japanese. It's not feed me your style. It's feed me the fact that you can do all styles.
Gian, you were like down to the wire.
I should have probably shown less kimono.
The kimono actually is the best part, so showing as much of it as you did was a good thing.
You want to make sure that you make educated choices. At this point, you guys are not doing anything that you're asked to do. You have to show that you have the stamina and the chops to get to the end. So do it.
For your first elimination tattoo, you must draw your tattoo using only live reference. Let's bring him in.
Oh my God.
Holy, I'm afraid of snakes.
Why did it have to be snakes?
Get the out of here.
Are you serious?
A hawk? Really? You better keep that thing on a leash.
Oh.
Wait.
Whoa,
don't be moving. Whoa. Gators. Seen plenty of them. Don't want to get near them and draw them.
You will have 6 hours to tattoo in any style you choose, and your canvases are completely open. But you must use one of these animals and no other reference.
Only using live reference? It's so unpredictable. You can't draw what you see if it's moving constantly.
And for this tattoo, you will be tag teaming. Your shop will create one tattoo on the same canvas. Only one of you can tattoo at a time, and you must switch artists every hour.
We're doing what?
Me and Dave have never tag team on a tattoo.
Oh.
Dave has his style, and I have my style.
Can you hold the head?
It's 8 times harder to draw animals. Animals do whatever the hell they want to do.
Stupid bird turns his head this way, turns his head this way. He's got his head backwards. He's got his head tilted. Stay still, stupid bird. I'm trying to draw you.
All right, guys, you have 6 hours to tattoo, and your time starts now.
Let's go.
Drawing is everything in this competition. Today, I'm hoping that somebody can actually draw from life and show me details.
Because you're cool, I'm cool.
Yeah, I can do that.
The hardest part about tattooing when you are a team and you're tagging in and out every hour is who's micromanaging.
No, just bring it up right there.
Who's backseat driving, who's in control.
Go a little bit in, right there.
They're gonna have to be on the same page to come up with a drawing that they can both execute.
Michael, I believe it's in your hands, bro.
Let the fun begin.
Yeah, you're good like that. Our shop deserves to be Master Shop because we're considered to be one of the best portrait realism shops in the world.
Yeah, and we're just awesome people, so.
Yeah, there you go. I specialize in photorealism. That includes color and black and gray. Darken it up?
No, I know, I'm just trying to bevel that out a little bit. I've been tattooing for 26 years. I specialize in kind of everything because I've been tattooing so long.
You're gonna want to buy a pet alligator after this, too. We got this.
4 hours remaining, guys. Switch artists.
All right, here we go. As far as like the lining, go with your instinct, man.
My favorite thing in the world to tattoo is birds, so I'm super stoked right now.
Most people would know me for bright colors, smooth blends, really super soft black and gray.
Will you pour me some more of that red violet? Thanks, honey.
You're welcome,
The
dear.
cool part about having a teammate. I'm not feeling super confident in this challenge, but I know Jesse's awesome at this. We're like a yin and yang. I'm mostly known for new school. What's unique about my new school is that I have a nice girly touch. Definitely moving a little slower on this rose than I expected.
Better to take your time, do it right.
I mean, you're running out of reference. I don't want you to go past what we've drawn. I'm really aiming to show the judges that we have a better concept over everybody else's.
I mean, I don't want to like waste time just like not doing anything.
I mean, well, it's better to not do anything than to do what doesn't need to be done. For the most part, I do black and gray, but at the end of the day, I want to do whatever technique works best to tell my client's story. Hold on, let me run you this new script real quick.
Dave is changing the sketch. Why are you doing that? We had a plan. Let's stick to it.
Well, it was never finished, so.
People doubt me because I'm a young black female. I don't have that many years of experience, but I'm here to prove everybody wrong. Just let people know, like, hey, we can do the too.
2 more hours to go. Switch artists.
Lunchtime, buddy. Bro, I did not expect to see, like, live animals walking in.
No, dude, that was the last thing I expected.
I've been tattooing 17 years. I am known for the realistic black and gray, high contrast photorealism style.
Think you got it?
I do. Mike's my boss. He owns the shop, so there's a lot on the line.
I have been tattooing approximately 5.5 years. My style is illustrative, bold, bright, colorful. What I'm weak in, he excels in.
We're a perfect match.
There is no reason we can't win this.
Absolutely.
You're killing it, brother. Proud of you, huh?
We're a big family.
This is my brother from another mother.
Yep.
Probably a bit more black right in that area, just to push it. At the end of the day, I want to show my family that here in the United States, you can make your dreams come true. We're here to win it. This is a good tattoo.
This is the best snake out there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is it. Machines down. Time is up. No more ink.
Very confident, for sure.
That's awesome.
Tri-Cities and Thicker Than Blood. Should be worried about going home today. John and Bobby's tattoo looks like a weird space worm. And Tri-Cities tattoo just looks like just a tube with a head. It's just bad in a different way.
Definitely one of a kind.
Today, you had to prove the strength of your shop by creating a tattoo using only live reference. Based on your work, one shop will be the first to go home. Let's see how you did. Thicker Than Blood. This, to me, doesn't look like the snake that came in.
For me, it looked like a snake, and everybody else here knows it.
Look at the top line of the head. Look how it goes across all the way to the back of the body. See that hard line you put in? So you just took that thing's head and you just took its body and you went, broke it there. So it's already got a snap spine. It's completely anatomically impossible. You're not showing us that you can draw from life.
Tri-Cities tattoo.
The big question is what's going on with this in and out of the skin thing?
The snake is sitting on top of sand. Part of it is going in sand and part of it's going out of the sand.
To me, it doesn't look like it's going in and out of anything.
We drew exactly a boa constrictor, and that's what the challenge was, to draw from the reference.
You're drawing from life. You're putting in the details from life to show that you could draw what you see. This does not convince me of that.
The Marked Society. What was your plan of attack here?
To figure out how to incorporate both our styles. I normally do a more of a realistic style.
And I drew all the frame and the little medallion.
This is the farthest from a realistic alligator.
What you guys needed is the details in the body. You miss those textures and you miss the length of the snout. One of the two of you gotta be able to see that something's off.
We try not to step on each other's toes by doing that.
For a team to win here, you're gonna have to dance on each other's toes.
Black Anchor.
The drawing itself and the detail you guys were able to capture off of something that was moving, it did prove that you can draw. It doesn't have a flat look, it has a 3D textured look. If I run my finger across it, I can feel it. That's the check mark for the Ink Master box.
Thank you.
Artistic skin designs. I really love the tattoo. I like the fact that you can still see the entire anatomy of this bird, and the talons especially are really strong.
A lot of technical application in here that came out really strong. A lot of outline, a lot of color blending. I think it's a great job. Appreciate it.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Artistic Skin Designs. Congratulations, guys.
The people that are safe went the extra mile in the drawing.
I feel like with this one, less is more. Like,
Dan, you're not hearing. If you do a life drawing, less is not more. This is a silhouette with some stuff in it.
The other two shops, they did a tattoo where there can be no corrections. With our tattoo, we can add on to it.
At least we show creativity in our tattoo, and we
We're
show
not talking
potential.
about creativity.
That
We're
means
talking
that
about
we
the
got
lack
more
of
to
detail.
give.
Since you guys are chiming in now, let's move along to your tattoo.
This tattoo for me has a lot of problems. It does not look like the life study, which then tells me that you're challenged in drawing. Also, the quality of tattooing here is not top notch.
I'm not saying that tattoo was perfect because it was not.
So you acknowledge that you did a bad tattoo?
We acknowledge that it didn't meet the challenge.
It didn't meet the challenge.
Thank you.
I mean, we got a lot to show here, and we can prove it.
Thicker than blood. I don't see the snake that came in here, Marked Society. I don't see the alligator that came in here either. Thicker than blood. The judges have decided you do not have what it takes to be master shop.
You guys got a lot of heart being here, man. Keep going, learn and grow from it.
Please pack your machines and move out.
Our piece was on point. If you see that other snake, bro, my kid can do something better than that.
I'm just disappointed, dude.
But we going home because we're more creative than other people.
I promised my wife and my kid, bro.
Your kid will be proud of you, I can tell you that.
Nobody got to see what we really do, bro.
We did a killer piece, bro.
Yeah.
And this is not the last you will see from us. We got each other, brother.
You must put your composition skills to the test and create negative space tattoos.
What?
Negative space is purposely leaving something untattooed. Just tattooing an image like you're used to, you're just flipping it and just tattooing the background instead to cut out your image.
You're basically gonna have two images in one. Your space and then some image that comes forward out of the negative space.
It's like the toughest thing ever had.
You have 6 hours to create a negative space tattoo, and your time starts now.
Steve thinks that he gave me a hard skull pick, but I talked my canvas into moving that tattoo from her ditch to her forearm. I am so confident on this tattoo.
All this you can line, because those are just solid chunks of black.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Keep
Yeah.
that edge really clean.
Cool. I'm ready to step up and show I'm as good as the top guns in this competition.
Damn, dude. Smooth. After winning Tattoo of the Day, finally, I'm feeling super confident, super comfortable. This is a new feeling for me. You're showing off, dude? It's not good to show off, man. In Ink Master, I think it's good to show off. I think I actually found my groove 100%. That's good, dude.
I got handed the I love you ASL symbol in a mountain scene, and I'm struggling.
You gotta finish this thing.
Trying to get through it, it's just so much little in this little spot.
My piece doesn't flow the same way everyone else's does. I'm questioning everything I've done, and I'm losing it. Ink is everywhere, there's streaks on my face, it's a day.
The mental game is the worst part of this thing.
2 hours remaining, guys. 2 hours left.
Jeremy's is chaotic. He's got the ship's wheel and the anger and negative. Then he's got the tentacles going all over the place. I asked him to put everything inside the octopus, and he didn't.
Steve thinks my design is too busy.
If you over-detail it, it's gonna be out of control.
He thinks I should have gone simpler with this, but it's important for me to show the judges what a Jeremy Brown tattoo really looks like. Hey, what about little highlights on these little bolts?
You really want to with that now?
As usual, Jeremy's like all over the place. The design looks crazy, and Steve is pissed right now. I mean, he's just not listening.
Why not just do the anger?
I don't know, he liked it.
On the other hand, with my tattoo, I'm taking Steve's advice on this, tattooing something simple, clean, and just hitting the challenge.
Just basically pull off that line, you know what I mean? That's the best way to do it.
Am I tripping, or is that composition?
No.
He took two elements and composed them together, but it's not like that's great composition. It's just wolf and wolf. And Jeremy's is...
I think there's bad composition on both of them. Jeremy should have left that thing completely negative and not tattooed it.
This is your final hour. 1 hour to go.
Do you think I can get another snake here negative?
All of a sudden, Anthony's worried that I don't have enough negative space in my tattoo. It's definitely a huge risk right now to listen to my coach. My only concern, she's gonna have just this random gray shading, because I have to make the shading dark enough that the snake will hold. The household I grew up in was incredibly unhealthy for me. Art was always my outlet. Anytime I found myself in a situation or flooded with certain emotions or something, I was really dependent on it. It was like a Band-Aid for life. So in this competition, I need to trust in my natural artistic abilities.
5, 4, 3, 2. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink. 1.
Juan, I really love this tattoo. It's super powerful. It's a great composition. The way you have negatives coming in and then stark black images right behind those negatives, it creates a strong border, and it's really well balanced.
You threw some really nice detail in this thing. I really love what you did with these vines wrapped around the trees there.
What I love about this is the really soft lighting that you have coming off of the moon, going back into the night sky, really giving this thing a sense of depth. That is a really strong play here for you.
Jason.
I love the illustrated face. I love the dark blacks in the areas of the eye, the nose, the lips.
But these snakes are really thick. One thing that would have made this a little more interesting is making more snakes thinner.
Oh, okay.
What would have been a really nice touch as well is having that tongue come out of the top snake's mouth and really play with that shape and make that really work on the contour of the face. Those kind of things in this negative ask, that's a big help for your piece.
Next up is Rolly. Compositionally, it's simple, it's readable, it's legible. I love the details you have in the nose and in the mouth of the larger wolf.
You definitely used the negative space and you didn't clutter it. My only issue with the tattoo is that you're very tonal. It would be really great to have some light around here to separate the face from the neck. Start trusting that light tone. You have the technical ability to be a lot better.
Jeremy.
Technically, this thing is really strong, but as far as composition goes, you've got straight-on diving helmet, straight-on anchor, right on top of each other, and then the tentacles come straight down, and then they both go out on the side. There's no real flow that interacts with this anchor. It just gets really hard to see what's going on.
You have 8 tentacles. You show 6. You had an opportunity to incorporate the other 2. It might have been to your service to show a little bit more of that thing flowing. Team DJ, you're up. Josh.
The negative space that you put in here, showing off and depicting the hand, immediately resonates.
But I wish there was a little bit more sky. Right now, it reads as though that little hue was put there just so you could get the finger to read.
Some elements were forced.
It looks a little cut and paste, but overall, you hit the challenge.
Thank you.
Deanna. I love this tattoo. The fact that you used this coffin shape as the border, that really sets the mood. You already know that there's something dark going on.
Your ability to get this gritty, soft, smooth texture from the black to the gray shading has that black and white horror film look to it. It looks really smooth. The way the trees break into this image and spider across, the darkness is really cool. And the composition has a really nice balance to it.
Thank you.
Okay, judges, time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day. I really like Deanna's tattoo. Conceptually, the layout.
For me, Deanna's is great, but Juan's, that cat, just really stands out.
Juan's rich black and that gray behind it. This is the stage of the competition where that little thing can edge one out of the other. For that reason, I'm going with Juan.
Vote for Juan.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Juan. Congratulations, Juan. Woo. This week, we're testing negative space.
Negative space is the area that you don't tattoo. If you don't have enough negative space, the entire thing becomes dark and unreadable.
Today, you must use gunpowder to create a design.
If we're gonna use gunpowder to make art, somebody's going home in an ambulance.
You'll have 2 hours to carefully spread the gunpowder on an 8x8 canvas. And when the time runs out, your canvas will explode.
That's awesome.
Once the fire dies down, your work will be revealed. Just like tattooing a canvas, you must have a light hand.
This is gonna be one of those things where you have one shot to do it.
There is a catch. You must work as a team. You have 2 hours and your time starts now.
When you think about tattooing negative space, it's tattoo that you don't tattoo. It's the skin that shows through. Negative space is all about what canvas you leave open.
Do you want the circle around her head completely sand?
It's gonna be really light towards where the back of her is, so it can fade out. Melissa knows that she's paired up with somebody who's been in the top more often than her, so she's giving me free reign on whatever I'm gonna do.
So the top of the circle will be cut off?
You have to think of it reverse, because where we put the sand is where the light's gonna be.
This challenge is really difficult because wherever we're putting the sand is going to be the negative space, and then the gunpowder is going to burn the rest of it dark. It's almost like thinking backwards.
You see how this one comes up like this? If it came down here, like there was one big hill in your way before you got to the pyramid.
That's a good-ass idea, hell yeah.
I'm taking the lead. This idea is basically my concept, and I don't want Halo to ruin it. Come over here and do something with that edge right there, that's killing me.
Which one, the flame?
This thing right here, that was bugging the out of me.
He's trying to micromanage my art. It's annoying. Just trust me and let me do my thing and it'll look awesome.
Want to run through the middle of sausages and watch them cry?
He's probably crying already.
I have absolutely no clue why Halo would put me by myself.
Sausage man, it's nothing personal, dude. You're just too strong. You gotta play by yourself.
45 minutes remaining, everybody.
I really feel like I'm in quicksand and somebody's got a boot to my forehead. And if they can kick me while I'm down, then that's the best time to do it. I'm ready for gunpowder when you are, man.
7 remaining contestants of Ink Master died today in a tragic gunpowder accident.
What are you doing?
We're gonna need more gunpowder. We gotta darken it a little bit.
We're good. You don't want too much of a concentration because it'll just go into a fireball. If we go too far, we're done.
If it sets on fire, it's not like it's not gonna be black.
No, we're gonna set it on fire. What are you talking about? You want to be the decision maker? Go ahead and make the decision. Watch what happens.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is it. Time is up.
See it blow up.
Because I want to see him blow up.
3, 2, 1.
Yep, knew that was coming. Everybody else's is a puff of smoke, and ours turns into a raging inferno. I told you so.
Ready? Yeah, dude.
Dude.
Halo and Scott.
The use of negative space you guys have in the sky is the part that I'm the most drawn to. It has a lot of natural flow to it.
I really like the little details you got in the ground because it gave it multi-tones.
Maddie and Melissa. To be able to pull off the shading that you did here in the face is pretty spectacular work.
Y'all got a lot of nice detail. Really, my only complaint is that the border around the top didn't get a lot of attention paid to them.
Lydia and Jay. So who was responsible for what?
I did the skull, she did the flames, and we both laid out the misty stuff.
Jay, you said you did the skull? Mm-hmm. There is some nice, very crisp lines in there. You don't really see that same crispness or detail in the flames.
Of course, the judges don't like Lydia's flames, so I'm not gonna win again. I'm pissed off.
Sausage.
The way that everything is nice and dark with such a stark white image, the negative really pops out. The only place that's confusing is the shape of the claw and the shape of the flames up top. You kind of lose a little bit, but overall, it's just a very graphic print.
Thank you very much, guys.
Sausage looks like he went on a safari and shot a zebra and then hung it up on the wall. It is not good.
Today, you created explosive designs using gunpowder. The judges have decided that the winners of today's Flash Challenge are Halo and Scott. Congratulations, guys. This week, we're testing negative space.
Negative space is the parts that you don't tattoo. It's everything that you build around the skin that you leave open.
Today, negative space is absolutely essential because you must tattoo black and gray.
Right. If you don't have enough negative space in a black and gray tattoo, the entire thing becomes dark and unreadable.
You're only using black ink, so you have to let the skin peek through to represent all of your lighter areas.
Today, you must tattoo a creature that appears in almost every culture, wherever humans struggle with good and evil. A demon.
Yes. Black and gray horror tattoos is something that I can do in my sleep. I do them all the time. This is awesome.
Artists, you have 6 hours to tattoo a black and gray demon, and your time begins now.
Stand nice and still.
Right. Let's do it.
The difficulty in creating negative space in a black and gray tattoo is the artist understanding where the light's supposed to be and being able to do really smooth, gradual fades leading up to that light to create that nice, beautiful highlight.
Perfect. What are your thoughts, bro?
This is not gonna work. I'm really disappointed because I really wanted that pillar.
Just the pillar, or is it everything else too? My canvas doesn't want to work with me. He doesn't give a.
This is not what we discussed at all.
It is what we discussed.
No, it's not. This is not what we discussed at all. This is not the picture.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
I will tattoo myself to stay in this competition, but the last thing I'm gonna tattoo on myself is a demon. Being a new man of faith, that goes against my religious beliefs. When I look up pillar, there's this kind of pillar. Is this what you're kind of hoping for then too?
I was kind of hoping that you would do it.
I can't let him walk out the door.
Strap me down and let the party begin.
Dude, this is so awesome.
You like it?
I'm stoked, dude.
I definitely need to outperform Scott. I need to be able to win this so I can continue to get an advantage on him.
Scott's the tough one. He's gonna be a hard one to beat.
Halo's tattoo looks like 10 pounds of in a 5-pound bag. There's way too many different things going on in it.
Yeah.
Halo blew his skull pick today.
4 hours remaining.
This is gonna kind of come in, and then everything's just gonna kind of fade off as you see it. Is that all right?
It's fine.
Work?
Yes.
Cool. Then we'll get you started, okay? You ready? Little poke.
What's up, brah?
It's looking good, Maddie. Thanks, man.
Me and Scott have a common goal now, to get me in the top 3 and Sausage and Halo out. I'm nowhere near safe in this competition, and I have to work really hard to secure my place.
There you go. There you go.
I like tattooing demons. I like tattooing demonic imagery.
Hey, you seem really relaxed and not nervous at all.
No. I think Scott and Halo tried to screw me, and it worked to my advantage. All they're doing is motivating me.
2 more hours remaining. Looks cool.
I'm definitely watching this tattoo go from bad to worse. Because this is my specialty, I should be winning this challenge. And it's not gonna happen.
Had to pick something with all the hair in the netherworld.
I'm spending so much time on the hair, and I'm definitely freaking out about the time I have to finish the rest of the background. Without the rest of the background, this tattoo is not going to show negative space like I would like it to.
30 minutes remain, everybody.
The guys that were up there today, they're gunning for the top people. As much as they sit here and try to throw me under the bus, I'm gonna battle my way to win. There's a couple bullies that kind of feel that if they give me enough, maybe I'll just trip and then I'll fall. But they don't realize that my history has been to take whatever is given to me and absolutely crush it. Karma's a bitch.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink. Lydia, you're up first.
We're looking for negative space. This whole tattoo is the same tone.
Because the teeth are the same color as the fur, as everything, the mouth gets really lost.
The negative space stripes coming down from the top teeth through the bottom jaw. What effect are we going for there?
Drool.
Oh, this drool?
I would have liked to seen the teeth and the drool have a little more zing so we don't have to question what the lines are. Wondering what something is in your tattoo is never a good quality.
Maddie.
As far as hitting the challenge of negative space, there's some very amazing examples of that in this tattoo. I love the negative smoke flame. The part I don't like about this tattoo is the big chunk of hair going off behind her shoulder. It's so uniform, it looks like a rib cage.
Maddie, I like the hair. I think it's a very cool, stylized take on it. The trinkets that you did in this, the skull, the jewel, very nice.
Melissa.
The amount of detail you got in this thing is very nice, but it's definitely questionable what this thing is.
He didn't want ears, he didn't want horns, he just wanted the mouth to be the main focus of it.
It's the angry turtle.
What?
That doesn't bother me that it looks like a turtle, but the big black circles at the top you don't really need because the edge of the top of his head kind of gets a little bit lost in that black there.
That is a design flaw, just in the way those holes are created.
Gentle J.
The background detracts from the shape of the wings, and the two faces floating above detract from Satan's face. My eye sort of fights for which face I'm actually going to look at.
There's very little area of dense, solid black. You needed to bring some of that black either in the background behind the wings or in the wings to make these stand out from the background. And then all that smoky mist that's up around the top, it's a lot sketchier, a lot grainier than what we've seen from you in the past.
Halo. My first instinct when I saw this was very hard to read. This wing that comes down, I thought that was some kind of a road going up to a mountain. And I still can't figure out if this is a breastplate or if there's a hand holding something in front of her.
It's kind of made to look like fingers that kind of cup it.
It definitely is the oddest, weirdest one of the bunch because there is a lot of detailed elements in a very strange composition.
He had so many elements of cool things, and I was like, oh, I want to put these wings in, and I definitely want to get those shoulder pads, and then I want to get this breastplate because it's cool. And
You just took on a lot of drawing. If you don't swing for the fences, you don't hit them, right? But this was definitely a big swing in a short amount of time.
Scott.
The craftsmanship on this is really nice, man. The really smooth black to very light grays. This is a great example of using the negative space to create highlight.
But we're looking for the demons. You kind of missed the mark on that. Something screaming or something showing a little more anger would have portrayed a demon a little better.
Sausage.
I gotta admit, when he said gargoyle, I kind of rolled my eyes like, oh boy. It just sounds so corny. When I saw it, I was pretty much blown away. There's a lot of layers to it, and it looks like stone, but it has movement and action, and the perspective is odd and different. It's pretty amazing.
Thank you. The dynamic hand that you have on the foreground is a really nice touch. All that really heavy shading, but with the nice skin breaks, makes it very legible. It doesn't get lost in the background. Overall, man, it's a good job.
Sounds like Halo and Scott's attempt at throwing you under the bus may have backfired, huh?
I'm hoping so.
Well done, man.
Thank you.
Before we send you back to the loft, the judges have determined a winner. The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Sausage.
Great tattoo, Sausage.
Well done, man.
Thank you.
I plan on showing everything I was taught in this competition. I'm showing artistry by choosing to draw this thing and not trace it. I'm showing technical application by pulling smooth, consistent lines. I'm showing gradation by bringing my solid, rich blacks to smooth, feathery finishes.
That's ridiculously dope, dude.
It's beautiful, it's smooth, and it ensures my way to the finale.
In this week's elimination tattoo, you'll be using only black. You'll be able to dilute your ink, make it gray. Black and gray is one of the oldest forms of tattooing.
Most black and gray is derived from, old prison style, working with single needle.
We're testing you on shading, so your final product should look three-dimensional.
When you say black and gray, we're talking about watered down black, not opaque gray or the color gray. I do a ton of black and gray, so I'm pretty comfortable. I'm not really worried.
2 hours left, everybody.
I really want to have this super nice, and I don't want to rush on anything. William wants something a little bit bigger than what I think I'm going to be able to do if I want to really do beautiful, beautiful peony for him. Can we do this? See if we have the time.
And get to that next.
Okay. Is that, yeah?
Yeah, that's fine.
It's definitely a little unnerving to go into black and gray up against Shane O'Neill. He's one of the top artists in the country doing black and gray.
When I started tattooing, I was immediately drawn to black and gray.
When I picked your name, I was like, yeah. Because I've admired your work for a while.
Oh, awesome, man. I like his ideas, incorporating all the Baker's tools. There's some cool elements in there. I'll be able to display really smooth shading. I feel like I have an opportunity to win one now.
Oh, that's great.
I don't want to go home.
I don't think you're going home.
This is freaking hot, Shane.
Yeah, awesome, man. There's some not smooth black and gray stuff out there. From a competitor's point of view, I'm thrilled that in the black and gray challenge, my piece kicked the out of everybody else's.
Welcome to the night's elimination. All right, Leah. How do you feel you did this week?
I'm happy with it.
I would have liked to see a little more transition from black to gray. Seems like you put all the black in some spots, all the gray in other spots.
You did a tattoo that was the right size, rode well on your client's arm. You did a great job.
Thanks.
Shane. I'm loving the black and gray work and the drop shadow on the skin.
This is what black and gray is supposed to look like. You hit it. Good job.
Thank you.
Each week, the judges choose who we feel had the best tattoo. This week, that goes to Shane.
Thank you.
Good transition to light gray. Showed some dimension, showed some shadowing. Exactly what we're looking for.
Today, you must create a good and evil tattoo in black and gray. You have 5 hours to tattoo your shared canvas, and your time starts now.
Let's go. We're behind the pack. I'm kind of sweating at this point. It's not gonna work.
See, that nose is way over there. We need that nose to be over here.
The only thing that I'm shaky about is our design, making it look like wood.
This is a very crucial part of this tattoo. I mean, we have to make sure that these line up perfectly. If they don't, the piece won't work.
I'm nervous. We designed this to do this in 5 hours, and now putting our stencils on is taking a good chunk of our tattoo time.
Let's do it. Ready? Ready.
I've never tattooed a priest before. This is my first one. The priest is sitting like a rock. This guy is not moving.
How'd you guys decide who took what?
We thought that was self-explanatory.
Yeah.
Steve's the master of evil.
In this design, I'm showing gradation by a lot of smooth black and grays. There's a brick wall that has smooth shading. The large areas of our arm have really smooth, dark to light shading. It's a home run.
I could use some advice over here. I'm just going like this. Is that right?
You want to come watch me a second, how I do it?
I'm not strong in black and gray.
Pretty much just go like that. And then as I get tighter, then I do tighter circles.
Circles.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh, wow. That's so cool. Perfect symmetry.
This week, we asked you to create a black and gray, good and evil tattoo. We were testing your gradation. You worked as a team, but you will be judged individually. Jamie and Steve, you guys are up first. What was it like getting the priest? Have either of you tattooed a priest before?
Can't say for sure that I have, no.
No, definitely not.
You guys as a collabo really captured a very intense story and an intense client's emotion. And for doing that, I commend you.
Steve.
Your use of heavy darks and a lot of light gradations in the syringe and the cracks in the skin really let this tattoo sink in. These details really come at you. It's really impressive.
Tattoo Baby and Jesse, tell me about this design.
It took us 37 minutes alone to put on the stencil, due to the fact that we wanted the whole look to match.
I had to compliment you both on the collaboration. It was an excellent team effort. It was really cool the way she put her arms together.
Tattoo Baby.
You weren't afraid to go in there and put heavy blacks in underneath her chin and then the dips of her eyes. You really got a lot of good, solid, heavy black in there. But then there's also really soft, light grays. Just give this thing a wide varying range of gradation.
You have no fear in putting black where black goes. And once again, you're giving the boys a run for their money. You've really, really come on towards the end of this competition.
The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Tattoo Baby.
Without a doubt, the best tattoo we've seen from you. We've definitely seen your own style coming out. Very good tattoo.
You will have 6 hours to create a terrifying black and gray demon. Based on your work, one of you will be closing shop. Good luck.
So you want to do it on your stomach.
Yeah.
When the skin is very loose and deflated, it makes it extremely hard to tattoo. It's extremely hard to work on the stomach, and it's a disadvantage to me because it's skin that was now stretched down. I have to make sure it looks damn good so that I can impress the judges and win this thing.
Let me make it clear. I do not care if you go home. I don't care if you lose or win. This is going on my body.
Don't think that I'm sitting here arguing with you, because that's not what I'm doing.
No, I'm explaining your status in the competition is none of my concern.
What the hell am I supposed to do? I've left my family to come here to win, and this guy's gonna come in my room and tell me that he doesn't give a and all he wants is his free tattoo? I'm screwed.
Stomach tattoo, huh? I knew you could do it.
Well, if you knew I could do it, why wouldn't you give it to somebody else that couldn't?
That wouldn't be no fun. Yeah, I was giggling a little bit. I was like, oh man, Sausage is gonna have his work cut out.
Yeah, you didn't give a about me or the competition or anything else.
Really? We picked you a good one.
Yeah, because ultimately I was able to reel him back in, and he's gonna get a really cool chest piece.
What? Talked him out of it?
So, it's all good.
Sausage, you slippery little wiener. Every time I give him a hard canvas, he slips out of it. Sausage talked him out of the stomach.
God, here he is.
Yeah, that little sausage.
That mother. No, right?
What are your thoughts, bro?
This is not gonna work. I'm really disappointed because I really wanted that pillar.
Just the pillar, or is it everything else too? My canvas doesn't want to work with me. He doesn't give a.
This is not what we discussed at all.
It is what we discussed.
No, it's not. It's not what we discussed at all. This is not the picture.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
I will tattoo myself to stay in this competition, but the last thing I'm gonna tattoo on myself is a demon. Being a new man of faith, that goes against my religious beliefs. When I look up pillar, there's this kind of pillar. Is this what you're kind of hoping for then too?
I was kind of hoping that you would do it.
I can't let him walk out the door.
4 hours remaining.
This is gonna kind of come in, and then everything's just gonna kind of fade off as you see it. Is that all right?
It's fine.
Work?
Yes.
Cool. Then we'll get you started, okay? You ready? The guys that were up there today, they're gunning for the top people. As much as they sit here and try to throw me under the bus, I'm gonna battle my way to win. There's a couple bullies that kind of feel that if they give me enough, maybe I'll just trip and then I'll fall. But they don't realize that my history has been to take whatever is given to me and absolutely crush it. Karma's a bitch.
Artists, today, you had to show negative space with a black and gray demon. Sausage.
I gotta admit, when he said gargoyle, I kind of rolled my eyes like, oh boy. It just sounds so corny. When I saw it, I was pretty much blown away. There's a lot of layers to it, and it looks like stone, but it has movement and action, and the perspective is odd and different. It's pretty amazing.
Thank you.
The dynamic hand that you have on the foreground is a really nice touch. All that really heavy shading, but with the nice skin breaks, makes it very legible. It doesn't get lost in the background. Overall, man, it's a good job.
Sounds like Halo and Scott's attempt at throwing you under the bus may have backfired, huh?
I'm hoping so.
Well done, man.
Thank you.
Before we send you back to the loft, the judges have determined a winner. The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Sausage. All right, you have 6 hours to create a tattoo that can hold its own against Tommy Montoya's. And your time starts now.
Ready to do this?
Hey, Jason.
Yeah.
You think I should move this to his leg?
I mean, that is your MO, dude, to get off the ribs.
I think I got a bunch of talkers to prove something to, so might as well just do what the guy wants.
Big piece there, bro.
Trying to shut some people up. I am so tired of everybody telling me that I can't do a rib tattoo. That's not something that I'm afraid of. I am doing the biggest tattoo possible on this guy's side. Normally, I would have told you all this stuff and talked you out of it, but not today. This is my chance to shut up all the haters. I'm really gonna prove a point. I can't give them any reason whatsoever to not give me the title. I dig it, man. I'm just happy I got it done. It's a huge tattoo.
Thank you, bro.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Today you had to show smooth gradation by tattooing head-to-head with our guest judge, black and gray expert, Tommy Montoya. Josh.
You hit gradation out of the park. The front leg on this tattoo is beautiful. To me, that's your highlight of the whole tattoo.
To be honest, it doesn't look that far from my shading. My only complaint is that it's not on my ribs.
Time to poll the judges. Who had the best tattoo of the day?
I like Josh. It just was clean, it was consistent.
Josh and I have been rivals since last time he was here, and I always tell him that his designs are stiff and rigid, and today you found your flow.
Final decision.
Josh.
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 Congratulations, man.
Thank you very much.
Artists, you have 6 hours to tattoo a black and gray 7 Deadly Sins tattoo using only shaders. And your time starts now.
Let's do this.
Okay, come around here.
Gonna put a stencil?
Okay.
Any artist in the room should be proficient with their shader. If these artists know how to choose this battle and give themselves enough space to really show off with the shader, they can do beautiful work.
When you set the challenge, you better be the guy that just sets the bar. So far, I'm not seeing it.
St. Mark is a completely arrogant douche.
When you say I'm a tattoo god, it's a bold statement, buddy. You better back that one up.
If he's such a tattoo god, he should just be able to give his canvas exactly what he wants.
I'm feeling really good about this tattoo, and whether I have a liner or not, I will deliver.
Not around, huh?
Nah, man, I'm here for 100 grand. They should be scared.
Today, St. Mark challenged you to take on his specialty, black and gray tattoos using only shaders. Christian, let's start with you. When you heard that this was a shader-only challenge, what was your feeling about that?
If you're proficient with your needles, there's no such thing as a liner or a shader.
It looks lined. That takes some skill, and that speaks to knowing your fundamentals.
This tattoo stands out because right where the rose connects, you give it that nice highlight. That's the proper way to play off a light source, to create edges, to create highlights, and to create depth. You're a definite competitor here.
Megan.
The details you're able to capture shows that you know a lot about contouring, creating depth and shadows.
The perfect placement of the highlight and the pupil, it works incredibly. Using a shader and pulling off all these tricks, I can't wait to see you work with a liner.
Thanks.
All right, we have to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
Megan just pushed herself to cram in as much line work without a liner. I'm with Megan.
In terms of creativity, artistry, and technical ability, my vote is for Megan. The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Megan. Congratulations.
Thanks.
All right, guys, Jesse Smith wants to prove to you that he's not just a one-trick pony. So he challenged you to tattoo a black and gray portrait. You have 6 hours, and your time starts now.
Okay, up here.
Shake it off, man. Stand normal. Jesse Smith comes back swinging, calls out black and gray portraits. I love it.
Wow, it's so surreal now.
Doing a portrait, precision is everything. Every single line, every single dot, every single bit of shading has to be perfect. If not, your portraits will look like
What's your favorite style of tattoo?
This right here.
Portraits.
Do it all the time. If there was a dictionary definition of a one-trick pony, it would have a picture of Jesse Smith. He might think that he went out and practiced portraits, but he just walked into a Viper's den full of people who are killer at portraits. The trickiest part is just like all these little subtle wrinkles and stuff.
Good.
Gonna be pretty rad. I need to crush this today. I need to let everybody know in the house that this wasn't even a competition.
This one. Oh. Need a little more contrast. This portrait has the least opportunity to shine because I'm working on dark skin. So the ability to create a massive amount of contrast is very difficult. It's the great thing about this show is it kind of highlights your weaknesses. The one-trick pony has been the word that has stuck with me ever since I left season 2. I came back to shut that down.
Oh, I love the tattoo.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's
good.
Today, Jesse challenged you to tattoo a portrait of a political figure so well known that the tiniest flaw will be obvious. Jesse, let's begin with you. I really love the tattoo, and I honestly can't believe that this is the same artist that did Black and Gray that we saw in season 2.
I completely applaud you for having the balls to come back in here and call this your shot. Great job.
Christian.
You really get the personality and the look of this person. You cut down on the number of wrinkles, but kept the direction and the flow of the wrinkles just right.
The actual way that you do the hair coming over that right ear, perfect. It's beautiful because her hair is really white and light over that ear. You nail it. This was a great attention to detail. You're definitely ahead of the curve when it comes to portraits.
Sausage. I love this tattoo. I love what you've done with the hair. I love the details in the tie. In this particular photo, his eyes are looking in slightly different directions, and you captured that in your tattoo.
If you go down to that neck and you look at that highlight and the little white hairs that are showing off that, I didn't miss that. That thing's sick. Probably the best tattoo you've done here so far.
All right, guys, now it's time to determine a win for today.
Christian and Sausage, that's the fight at hand here today for me. The JFK is incredible, but I look at the accuracy of the shading in Christian's tattoo. That's pretty amazing.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Christian. All right, guys, you have 6 hours to face off head-to-head. Win the face-off, and you have earned your spot in the live finale. Your time begins now.
All right. Woo! Today, the stakes are the highest they're gonna be.
Are you so stoked? Final four?
Yeah, it's a tough one, though. Christian and Anthony have some of the strongest black and gray we've ever seen in this competition.
Looks like 100 grand to me.
But Clean and James are both proficient at what they do.
I gotta make sure it's perfect.
I didn't want it to be too huge.
This is gonna be an epic battle.
Here we go.
Right?
Sorry I'm not talkative, man. I'm in the zone.
No, yeah, do your thing.
I feel like going into this face-off. I'm mentally and physically exhausted.
Got this, man.
Yeah. You're here to get a badass tattoo, man.
Every tattoo from now on is a $100,000 tattoo. 4 guys left, no room for error.
I'm focused like a laser beam. I'm looking at every single hair on this wolf, and every one of them is going to be sculpted perfect.
This has to be the best piece I've ever done, so I'm definitely having fun with this one.
It's awesome.
The hell you doing over there, James? You adding a whole wolf pack or something?
Oh, hell no. You better get busy.
I got one more person to get rid of, and I'm in the finale. I've been here forever. James just got here. There is no way I can let him win this.
You guys ain't just laying down, are you?
Ain't no easy win, mother.
3 hours to go, everybody.
Seems to be a little dark.
Dang, look at that thing right there, dude.
You're killing me.
I don't do black gray like you guys.
How's it looking?
I plan on showing everything I was taught in this competition. I'm showing artistry by choosing to draw this thing and not trace it. I'm showing technical application by pulling smooth, consistent lines. I'm showing gradation by bringing my solid, rich blacks to smooth, feathery finishes. That's ridiculously dope, dude. It's beautiful, it's smooth, and it ensures my way to the finale.
I'm like, hurry up and get done.
Pretty anxious, huh?
Trying to hang in there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is it. Time's up. Machine's down. No more ink.
Wow, this is really amazing.
That thing's your whole damn leg, dude.
It's incredible.
Thank you, man.
It's awesome.
I really like the background just popping it out.
That's killer.
James's tattoo looks like a rabid raccoon defending a marshmallow patch. There's no way on earth that anybody is gonna pick James's tattoo over mine. Guess what? I'm going to the finale.
Today, the new artists got to call their shots facing off with each of the veterans. The winner of each face-off will earn a spot in the live finale. It's time to see how you did. Christian and James, you tattooed a realistic black and gray wolf. Christian, let's start with you. Did you pick a subject and style that was your wheelhouse and something that you excel at, or was it something that maybe you thought James was lacking in ability?
This whole time we've been playing their game, I figured, you want to get to the end, you got to play mine.
What I love about this tattoo the most is the composition. I love the way that you laid out the deep set black in the tree line behind it, and then you give us that mountain scene, and then you break off into the sky. It has nice layers and textures individually that set each range apart. That's black and gray tattooing at its finest.
James. The problem I have with this tattoo is the posture of the wolf. It almost looks a little bit afraid. It doesn't have the fierce, ferocious feel that I would picture these animals to have.
You have a lot of nice little small crisp details, especially in the face of the wolf, but the way you end your tattoo is such a harsh, squarish oval shape.
Anthony and Clean, you tattooed a realistic black and gray female, no tracing. Clean. How was it drawing this design?
I didn't get any sleep at all. You know, it's not like I've never drawn a girl before, but if you're not drawing them all the time, it's tough.
Was it an intentional move to hide the hands?
Oh yeah, you know, hands are tough to tattoo when you're tracing them, let alone when you're just drawing them from scratch.
Proportions are correct. Black and gray not being your specialty. This is really smooth shading, a lot of solid black areas, a lot of contrast. One of the shining moments in this tattoo is the highlight on the edge of her breast where it's back behind the black background. Really creates dimension and contrast to her body. But the tip of the nose, the shading instead of the eyes, got away from you just a little bit.
The only section that I feel was a little bit strange is the ribs. Hard lining the ribs like that gives them a really inset feel that makes her look a little hungry.
Anthony.
Overall, you deliver in this tattoo. You have a tough, hard aesthetic with a lot of rich black. The way that you shaded those knuckles that dark, but then just left that little bit of a highlight on there, it's gutsy. You really understand how to use the silhouetting, the shadowing, the richness. Those are tricks that not many people with 5 years under their belt have.
All right, guys, time to make some seriously difficult decisions. 2 spots in the live finale are on the line. Between Christian and James, who wins this head-to-head?
There's a lot of similarities in both these tattoos. The tone, the contrast.
Christian's has a very strong, stern feeling to the wolf because of the position. James, because you chose a less dynamic position, you don't get that grand feeling.
The judges have decided the winner of this head-to-head face-off is Christian. Congratulations, Christian. You have earned a spot in the live finale.
Thank you guys very much. I very much appreciate it.
You earned it, man. You've shown a lot of different levels and facets to your game. Your black and gray, some of the nicest we've seen in this competition. Congratulations.
I'm just blown away.
All right, guys, between Anthony and Clean, I need a final decision.
If you just look at the bare bones of them, they're both nice figure drawings, but Anthony's ability to cast a realistic look and the dimension and the depth in these dark shadows really, really stands out strong.
I do like both of these tattoos a lot. Anthony just came up with a softer, more refined, beautiful approach than Clean did.
Hair versus hair, Anthony gets him. Face versus face, Anthony gets him. Pose and the fact that the hands are in there, Anthony gets him.
The judges have decided the winner of this head-to-head face-off is Anthony. Congratulations, Anthony. You have earned a spot in the live finale.
I'm at a loss, man. Thank you.
Anthony, you took out some of our toughest competitors that this competition has ever seen from any season, including 2 veterans that you're sharing the stage with now. Congratulations. It's been just a great honor to watch you work. Okay, artists, you have 6 hours to face off tattooing against your teammate. 1 artist from each team will be eliminated. Your time begins now.
All right, let's do this, brother.
Let's get this on. Face-off situations create one of 2 things: complete success or total failure.
Can I see that stencil? And just work through it, add all the texture I need. Battle Royale begins. What do you think, Gia?
My personal opinion would be to angle it down because it's more flattering on the body.
I'm kind of liking the way that it's placed.
You know, don't change your plans.
Both teams are doing animals for black and gray realism. Texture is abundant. Wet pupils, feathers, fur, teeth. Today would be a great day for somebody to really show off.
I suggested tilting the head because right now it's like falling back on the thigh. And he was like, no.
If you don't take advice from people that know what they're talking about, your tattoo is gonna suffer.
Especially going up against Nate.
I think Team Nunez picked black and gray animal portraits so I could not only beat Dave, but obliterate him. The majority of what I do is animal portrait work. Unless lightning strikes me, Dave's going home.
I ain't gonna lie. I knew that Dave would take offense to it because he knows that Nate can do this stuff.
That's the name of this game.
I feel like both teams are really working together and plotting against me.
What we're shooting for today is texture. I ain't worried about nothing else.
I'm capturing texture in this by showing the smoothness of the horns and every wrinkle in this rhino's face. Double elimination. This is crazy. I feel like the team who picked the subject matter most definitely hooked me up. Black and gray realism is my wheelhouse.
Good job with the liner, man. Boy, this gonna be a tough one.
I think Savant's got me, man. That rhino is tough, bro.
Both of them tough, bro.
Yeah, but he's got all the texture. I've never done a portrait of an animal. I do American traditional tattooing. There's no texture in that. I'm gonna go back in and add darker, like feather shadows in there. I think that'll create more of a highlight too.
That's red as
It is pretty red.
He kind of beat that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is it. Time's up. Machine's down. No more ink.
It's already a lot less red.
Yeah.
Dave's tattoo is looking like it hurts. The skin looks red, inflamed. Bye, Dave.
Yeah, that looks good, dude. Thanks, man. The texture of it's like you can almost pet it.
I'm happy with this.
Today you faced off against your teammate. As you know, this is a double elimination. Let's start with Team Nunez. John and Servan, you tattooed black and gray realistic animals head to head. One of you will be packing your machines. John, you're up first.
The pattern that you got on the back of the bird was a nice touch to try to show some of the variance in the feathers and the patterns that they have. I do see some nice texture under the neck. I think you went a little dark on the beak. If you keep the beak lighter, it shows more depth in the black.
Let's move on to Servan.
Brilliant tattoo. You really got some areas of depth, and you really got these creases. If you look into the eye, where the wrinkles close around the eye looks really inset.
You pulled off some really, really nice technical things here, and the way that you were mindful of leaving that tiny little highlight on the upper lip before it joins to the bottom lip, those are really nice tricks.
I think it's the best thing that you've shown us. I mean, you can picture rubbing your hand across this guy and feeling all the textures and creases in his skin. Just hits the challenge for me. It's killer, dude. Okay, Team Peck, you're up. Dave and Nate, you tattooed black and gray realistic animals head to head. One of you will be packing your machines. Nate.
Your use of negative in here was really nice. These areas where without any lines at all, you still have the inference of these whisker-type feathers going off the eyes and in front of the beak.
If you look at the top of the head and you see those little negative spaces, it looks like you could brush your finger over the top of that, and those would individually move every single time. That is top-notch work. For you to be able to come in under pressure and knock this thing out of the park like this, I mean, I couldn't expect you would ever be in the bottom again.
Dave.
It's very recognizable. You did a pretty good job throughout the face and the eye, getting those nice little shines, those details.
You're missing some strong elements of outline in this. That mouth is lost with the background. If you squint, it all becomes almost the same feel.
Black and gray realism is not my strong suit.
It looks just messy.
I need a final decision. Who's going home?
Nate, this is a stunning tattoo, man. Dave.
The judges have decided, Dave, you do not have what it takes to be Ink Master. Please pack your machines and close shop.
Thank you.
All right, guys, time to determine who's going home on Team Nunez.
John, you don't do this and you came out swinging. And Servan, this is definitely the best tattoo you've produced. Basing it on texture, I do believe that Servan won. John, my vote's for you to go home.
The judges have decided, John, you do not have what it takes to be Ink Master.
This is not a bad outing. It's just a pity that this is where you make the first outing. It's a tough one.
Please pack your machines and close shop.
Thank you.
Today, you must prove that you understand legibility by tattooing watercolor tattoos.
Awesome. Watercolor tattoos are by far the least legible tattoo style I can think of. It can't work together.
Tattoos mimic watercolor brushstrokes to create vibrant images. And although these tattoos play fast and loose with both color and shape, it's still crucial that you make sure your tattoo is legible.
Watercolor tattoos can be a muddy mess. Colors could run into each other, and it's gonna be hard to tell what it is.
You have 6 hours to create a legible watercolor tattoo. And your time begins now.
Woo!
Do this.
So I'm gonna have you stand right here.
Team Nunez is coming off a pretty bad flash challenge, and they come right into watercolor tattoos. A lot of them are just abstract, and having to create something that shows legibility is a tough challenge.
Bleeding. Can't look. This is the first time in the competition that I'm finally allowed to do color. So my strategy is to do an absolute color bomb with this tattoo.
I like the design.
It's gonna have like a frosted kind of look to it. It's a good day for Kelly.
That one spot killed. Load of adrenaline running through me right now.
Good. Get that adrenaline buzz.
Kevin gave me the tattoo that I wanted, and I'm so stoked. Coming off of that flash challenge, I need to kill it in this tattoo. I'm going to get whatever strength I have left and just pull it all out and do a killer job.
felt like you had the funnest one.
The funnest?
Yeah.
I was like, Kevin, you don't want hers?
I was surprised he didn't take her.
Yeah, I mean, I would have.
Yeah.
3 hours to go, Team Nunez.
My first watercolor tattoo.
Yeah, so at least I could say your first watercolor tattoo was for $100,000.
I think Kevin's crazy for taking the hardest tattoo of the day. The thing that is gonna win this competition is getting people out of your way.
Man, I keep telling these cats, like, it ain't close enough to taste it or smell it yet, you know what I mean?
Relax. It's hard to relax when you stab me with a needle. This butthead finally takes some of my advice. Now we got a design that both of us can agree on. Look, now my canvas is jumping, he's pulling away. I don't know whether to call this guy a pain in the ass or a dick, so I think I'm gonna call them both. It'll get easier as we go, man. What, my arm's gonna get numb? Is that why?
Final hour, Team Nunez, final hour.
This canvas asks for a watercolor wild orchid on her sternum. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
You want to outline everything black? I was thinking that the insides, this flower should be like minimal outline.
Of all the canvases, even though this is the one that I feel the most comfortable with tattooing because I feel like it complements my style the most, it's the least legible subject matter.
Let's do this. Outline on the outside, the inside no outline. This is gonna be hella risky.
I kind of feel like I shot myself in the foot.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, machine's down, time is up. No more ink. Team Nunez, today you had to show legibility by creating a watercolor tattoo that's readable from across the room. Kevin, let's start with you.
Kevin, my big problem with this tattoo is legibility. What kind of flower is this supposed to be?
It's a wild orchid, which in real life, I feel like most people wouldn't know what kind of flower it is.
This one area where you have that nice dark purple and it pushes that petal forward, if you would have at least had more of that, it would have played a lot stronger.
I was gonna do the lines on the inside, but she told me she didn't want the lines on the inside.
You still want your image to be crystal clear.
It's a flower. You may not know what kind of flower, but...
Yeah, but regardless of what flower it is, I could still be able to see a petal and see where it goes, where it's folding without that strong outline or without any definitive shape. The middle does look like a mess.
Eric.
Well, Eric, I like your graphic image of the eye. I love the center of the pupil. I love the iris. My biggest problem with this is this blue and these negative space white circles in there. They don't look that crisp. As far as capturing the watercolor look, you didn't really pull it off.
I don't agree. I like it. I think you did a great job. The color that you did, where the magenta color and the blue mix, it looks like it got diluted on the skin. That hits watercolor. I think you nailed this tattoo, man.
Thank you.
Sketchy.
Sketchy, there's no questioning your technical abilities. The outline's crisp, the color is saturated, the blends are very smooth, but overall, it's a weak tattoo. You spilled a bunch of color on it and you called it done. It's boring, man.
I'm not very familiar with this style of tattooing. Maybe I played it safe.
Part of this challenge was using watercolor to create a legible image, whereas this is legible if you didn't put any color in this.
You guys are on my team a lot today. As long as you hit the look and legibly see what it is, it works.
What's the point of having it be a watercolor challenge?
No definition on what that watercolor painting had to be.
Here, you take away this black outline, all you have is 3 colors random.
That is exactly my point.
I hit the challenge. I mean, you don't have to like every tattoo I do.
Nikki.
This is kind of what I expected to see today, instead of like what we saw with Sketchy. Your color splats go with each shape of the heart, and you actually create a lot of cool textures and depths with your color tones. It's a super smooth technique.
The use of the black and the way that you gave it that brushstroke feel, it has a really strong look, and it will hold up as to what it is over time. I think you did a great job here.
Thank you.
Kelly.
Kelly, I love this tattoo. It looks like light colors of watercolor have been blended. Every color you have blends very smoothly to very dark tones and even black. I think this tattoo is great.
The ink really flows, bleeding the colors, and really seeing the ink move in the lower portion of the neck within your little highlights. That really shows nicely the color play and the looseness. You really do a stand-up job here.
All right, guys, time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day. Chris, this is your team?
I like Nikki and Kelly.
Nikki and Kelly crushed this challenge. Do you have a final decision here?
It's actually tough.
I tried making it look as true to the actual paint and moving of watercolors.
Kelly's looks like a really smooth tattoo, and Nikki's really looks like a painting.
And Nikki's looks like only watercolors were used.
Based on the technique and the effort of moving the color around the skin, I'm with Nikki.
Being what the challenge is today, Nikki, you killed it.
I agree. I'm going with Nikki as well. The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Nikki. Well done.
It's awesome. Didn't expect that.
3 of you remain, but there are only 2 spots in the live finale. Every drop of ink counts. You will have 5 hours to tattoo, and your time starts now.
I almost think maybe it should be like black and gray. I don't think anybody's going in that direction, but...
You do you, man.
Okay, cool. The win right now would be amazing. Now I gotta try and do a badass watercolor. Gian doesn't do watercolors. I don't know if Ryan does much watercolor either. It's something that I do. I'm gonna try and kill this thing.
You making the tigre?
Doing a tiger.
Nice, dude.
Torn between, should I just go black and gray?
Nate just blew my mind. He wants to do black and gray for the watercolor tattoo. You could if you want to lose.
But that doesn't look very watercolory.
You're gonna go up against 2 other people that are doing full color rendition, so it's immediately gonna take you out.
I can't really give you any great advice other than don't do black and gray.
Okay.
3 hours, Team Peck.
I really didn't want to do watercolor. I like to do readable tattoos, and watercolor tattoos are not readable at all.
That's pretty cool.
Well, that's my goal. I don't do normally like watercolor this style. I don't want to do crazy colors going outside of the lines. So I'm doing a clean ass line work on this tattoo, making it look like pen and ink. I'm just gonna try to go for real splashes of watercolor on this guy's skin. How's everybody doing?
Just saw Ryan's.
Ryan's did outline?
Yes, but not like yours.
Gian's line work is gorgeous, but watercolor tattooing does not rely upon line work.
See how mine stands up to her. She's good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink.
God, that's gorgeous. Killed it.
Oh yeah, man. I like it. Awesome.
Nate didn't end up doing black and gray, but his tattoo still does not look like watercolor. All I can feel is confidence. I'm not worried about the boys. They can duke it out tomorrow.
Today, you completed your 10th hour of tattooing. Team Peck, you had to continue in the marathon creating watercolor tattoos. Let's start with Nate.
First off, it's a striking image. It stands out, definitely screams it's a tiger from any distance. But as far as the shape of the tiger, the way you've ended this tattoo, it kind of looks like that purple splotch is supposed to be its ear, but then there's not enough at the back of the head to really be the shape of this tiger. That orange ends too soon, because obviously his head goes bigger in the back.
I treated it more like painting, I think.
This reads more like a tattoo of a tiger that morphs into watercolor areas.
I kind of was going for that morph look a little bit.
Either way, it's a killer tattoo from you.
Thanks.
Gian.
I love it. It's like a cool pen and ink drawing with a hint of watercolor. The black line that you have to represent the water, those pen and ink details you did are beautiful. The shades of blue that you have in the bottom really does look like watercolor. But as my eye moves up, the color choices in the sails, chartreuse and yellow and brown in the sails, it's just strange.
I tried to just go like really muddy, like a broken down pirate ship.
The sails look like a sheet somebody used for paintball practice. This tattoo doesn't have an overall finished artistic look. It just looks like the outline was already there and then you spilled a bunch of paint on it.
Ryan.
I like the use of the rich black. Really helps give this thing structure and dimension and depth. You were able to achieve a lot of layers and detail just with color shading. I love the way the colors blend from one to the next.
The fins are what make this tattoo completely. It's a very loose tattoo, but you really anchor it in with all the black you use and the black shading. It was a wise choice.
Thank you.
It is time to decide who has the best tattoo of the day and secures their spot alongside Kelly.
Looking at all three of these tattoos, the one that looks the weakest to me is Gian's.
Which is a shame because I love his drawing.
I know. It just turned into one of those tattoos that looks like a coloring book where the outline was there, and then the kid just spilled paint all over it.
The battle is definitely between Nate and Ryan.
Ryan definitely could have upped her color palette a little bit. Would have been a lot more appealing if it was brighter. Nate's choice to put the purple in the stripes and have it blend to the orange gives you that hot and cold plate.
I like Ryan's balance. It's got so much heavy blue towards the tail section and the top, but just this little hint of blue coming off the front and off of the back of the spine, it really balances the piece nicely. And I think Ryan gets it today.
My vote's for Ryan.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Ryan. Congratulations, Ryan. You have earned your spot in the live finale.
Thank you so much.
Gian, give me watercolor coral reef.
What you doing, man? You must be my canvas.
I am.
Here it is. I think this is a winner.
That's so tight.
I'm just doing the watercolor drips on the sides. I'm gonna use all my traditional skills, and I'm gonna try to make this thing look like a watercolor painting. All right, buddy. I'm going for it. I want to prove to America that Puerto Rico has some badass tattoo artists. I really appreciate it, man. You're doing so good, man. Going against these girls, I still think I get a chance. I would love for there to be a female ink master, just not this time around. May the best man win.
All right, Gian. Let's see your master canvas, man.
See that tattoo? Wait. Take it off.
Let's reveal it. Gian, what was your plan here, man? I mean, that was a tough ask from Kelly. What was your plan?
That was a what?
What was your plan?
You know, I was really nervous at first, but after thinking about it, I was kind of excited. You know, it just gave me an opportunity to show that I'm very diverse and that I got what it takes to be ink master.
All right, Chris, what are your thoughts here, man?
Well, Gian, all season long, you've done consistently beautiful tattooing. You've never been in the bottom. Oliver pointed that out. And you have steadily been able to really push your craft and really show people that you know how to apply solid tattoos that heal really well. This tattoo is really strong from you, man. The color palette on this is dynamic. It's strong. It has a lot of beautiful detail to it. The standalone skull, the placement of it really, you know, it shows itself. It doesn't get lost in the piece, and I think you did an overall beautiful tattoo.
Thank you.
This challenge of doing a watercolor coral reef was insane, and you were set up to fail, but instead you turned it around and you did a beautiful tattoo. So this is how tattooers watercolor. Tattooers watercolor with outlines, tattooers color with black, and this tattoo has that soft, fluid color blending that really looks like a painting that we would do. Not what people are thinking of a watercolor painting that would be in a museum, but the detail in this tattoo is amazing. The outline is solid. The color saturation is beautiful, man. It is a top-notch tattoo.
All right, Gian. Thank you. For this elimination tattoo, we're going new school.
New school is more cartoony, pop vibe. You can exaggerate stuff. You can go as crazy as you want.
New school tattoos are bold, bright, and include fantastical designs.
Jesse is amazing at this. He's the baddest new schooler in the house.
5 million people are gonna watch me kick your ass at this.
Hey man, I hope so. I'm getting an underhand pitch in a baseball game. I mean, I gotta hit this out the park.
And your time begins now.
Good luck, Jesse.
Let's see what we got here.
New school is basically loud, color bomb, cartoony tattooing. We're looking for the artist to use smooth blends, contrasting color, and color palette to make the design pop.
It's not nerve-wracking or anything.
Let's do the
I think it looks just like them.
Glad you like it. Being this is a new school competition and new school is what I predominantly do, I should be in the top.
Jesse Smith is a player in this game. He is the queen on the chessboard. I'm a new school kid, you know? I grew up doing new school, so I'm a lot more comfortable. I'm coming after that mother.
2 hours left.
My client is leaving the color palette completely up to me. I'm gonna shine on this.
So what's that, a cross between like a velociraptor and a lizard?
And a T-Rex. And whatever the else I thought would look cool. I know colors, I can rock this. Now they're gonna see what I'm capable of.
3, 2, 1, time's up, that's it, machine's down, no more ink.
You done?
Ta-da!
Awesome.
This week you had 6 hours to complete a new school tattoo. We're testing you on color. Sarah.
I knew exactly what I wanted to do. I had everything in my head.
You put a lot of white, but you left a lot of skin breaks, so as this thing ages, it's gonna age nicely.
Even the colors you did that aren't super vibrant, they're done right.
The detail, the color, the eyes, the hat, and you're definitely one of the strongest competitors.
Jesse.
This is your lane, so this is what we expect. This is a clean, clean, clean tattoo, and you really show off this style.
It's a great tattoo, caricature style, the nose to the fine detail in the hair. Definitely one of my favorites of the day. You did a good job.
Thank you.
2 of you impressed us with your use of color, and 2 of you did not. Jesse, Sarah, you had the top tattoos of the day. The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Sarah.
Good job, Sarah.
You came back, you did exactly what we're looking for. Clean, solid, bold, bright color. Did a great job.
We're gonna do a popsicle today. Freaking popsicle.
You have 90 minutes, and your time begins now.
I draw a lot of new school, but it usually ends up being more like animals and stuff.
Coming off the mandala, I'm really excited to go into this popsicle. I know that I'm gonna kill this tattoo and probably do a better job than Craig.
Time is up, no more ink.
High five.
This week, you had to prove your endurance and versatility in a tattoo marathon. A trip to the live finale is on the line. Let's see how you did. Matt, how did you find the marathon, the banging out 4 different styles, different tattoos in a short amount of time?
I mean, honestly, it's a very intense thing, for sure.
Craig's new school popsicle.
The color in this is really strong, really saturated, and I'll really commend you on just the outline on the outside of this. Really perfect, bold outline that's consistent all the way around. The thing's bulletproof.
Craig, your own design.
It just doesn't have a lot of colorful pop to it like I was expecting it to from you. The black shading underneath that the color saturated over the top, it's just not as smooth.
Damn. Cruiseman. Craig's new school design.
The orange creamsicle color is nice, but everybody else did a lot of interesting color play between the actual popsicle itself and the bite. You kind of didn't get that dynamic color play in there.
Chris. Craig's new school design. I love the palette that you chose to use here. The teeth marks going all the way through the different layers. I'm also a fan of the texture you put into the popsicle itself. This is night and day from that geometric tattoo.
I'm surprised that Craig isn't the obvious winner here.
I really like what Craig did, but just the overall vibrance isn't there where I see it in Chris's and in Matt's too.
I really like the cleanliness that Matt pulls off in this thing.
That coming out and showing us this color bomb saturation does show a lot more versatility. I'm leaning towards Matt's.
You will have 6 hours to tattoo a new school dinosaur. Based on your work, one of you will close shop. Good luck.
You're doing great, man.
Today we're doing color theory and new school. That's what I'm known for. I'm like a pig in right now.
I wonder if they're gonna judge us on an apples-to-apples comparison to mine and Jimmy's.
All right. This is the Royal Rumble of new school challenges. Right now, me and Jimmy Litwalk. Boom, head to head.
Nothing like jumping right into it. Gotta be on your toes, man, right off the gate. Who was gunning for you since you've been here?
Everybody.
Oh, really?
As soon as I walked in the door.
Instant target on you, huh?
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's gotta be a kick in the nuts.
Coming back into this competition, the caliber of artists have definitely raised. We can call them newbies or whatever you want, but they're not new to tattooing. They're just new to this competition. You have a lot of great artists competing, so you have to be great every single time.
I'm not your favorite person at the moment, am I?
Right from the get-go, my canvas is in pain.
I'll be better when everything is over and done with.
I just hope she doesn't stop in the middle of this and just me over.
For me, I just wanted to have a fun day. That's why I chose this particular piece.
Sausage. Little slippery ass wiener gets the best canvas pick, and I really hope he biffs it like he usually does.
Brakes on there, huh? Chain doesn't have any links, but you got some brake lines. That's more ammo to just pick on you.
Right. I know I'm not known for new school, but you can't underestimate me.
You kicking ass, taking names, or what?
Trying to.
Here to get you $100,000.
Maddie's got a vendetta. So I'm gonna have my sights on you and I'm gonna be firing so that you can get a taste of what it was like to be me.
Today, Jimmy challenged you to tattoo his specialty, new school, and we're judging color theory. Jimmy, you're up first.
It's a wonderful drawing. The line weights are awesome throughout this tattoo, the dynamics, but it's pretty dark. The trick with that heavy black is to let the bright colors show.
Clean.
This thing's dynamic. The balance that you have here between hot and cold, the little green that you have underneath set off with the turquoises and aqua colors, and even the white that pops off the backside of the head. All great color theory, all great color use.
Put this much color into this large of an area and have it be this saturated with this little trauma to the skin. You're putting up the bar for these guys to catch up with.
Sausage.
It's a top-notch tattoo, man. The color saturation is perfect. All these little details you have in the teeth with the different color highlights, even the front fork of the bicycle has those little recessed notches for the axle plates to go through. All tattoos are far from perfect, but this one is pretty close.
The little blue outline that you put around this character, it just pops off the skin really well. In a color theory challenge, it's little details like that that really makes this thing awesome. All right, judges, time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
Sausage.
Now, my vote's for clean. It's just massive. It has everything to it. It's what Sausage did and more.
I like them both. I like both applications. I think Sausage had a little bit more breathability, which appeals to me, so I vote for Sausage. The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Sausage. You will have 6 hours to tattoo a famous landmark, new school style. And based on your work, one of you will close shop. Good luck.
I'm not a fast tattooer. I'm still trying to adapt to this competition. I need to speed things up. Every which way I'm stretching this girl's skin, I can't do a straight line to save my life.
What up, B?
What up, man?
What happened? You having problems?
Switched out like 3 machines already. I might not be able to finish this tattoo.
2 more hours to go.
I was a little nervous at first because I saw one of the new school tattoos. I don't know, like there was like makeup on it.
I have like a style that I do for like feminine new school, and then I have a style that I do for like masculine new school. It's just a little bit bolder. My canvas is a little nervous about my design, but he's going with it. The pressure for me to do a really, really good job on New School Day is absolutely astronomical.
Kelly's is awesome. It's not even finished yet, and it already looks like the Coliseum. And it's New School, and it's everything the guy wanted.
Team Nunez, today you had to show artistry by transforming a famous landmark into a New School tattoo. Eric, let's start with you.
Overall, your background and the way you played the negative into it works really well for your design. You have some really nice line work, some nice areas here. You have a lot of small, thin parallel lines.
I love the juxtaposition of these really bright colors and the primarily black and gray structure gives this building some life. One of the things about making an inanimate landmark, New School, is to make it become a character, and I think that you hit that. Kelly.
Testing artistry today is where you really shine. This is a great drawing, great illustration. The details are spot on. The way you executed the Coliseum is brilliant.
I did morph it a little bit, but I wanted to keep it somewhat true to form and then use other elements to bring in a more New School-y kind of feel.
The artistry stands strong. The way that the character fades off before it hits the Coliseum and that color blast comes out, it's a great use of contrast. The details in the musculature of the guy and the skin tone, the scratches in his face, it's great tattooing.
All right, guys, time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
Eric and Kelly?
I agree. Those are my top two.
If you just compare the quality and the detail in Kelly's Coliseum to the Taj Mahal, really over the top.
Eric definitely put his balls on the chopping block and did a load of tiny little straight lines side by side by side by side and just owned it.
We're talking about artistry. Kelly had the foresight to plan alcoves and little windows lined in red because this thing is going to be glowing from the inside.
I mean, she drew that figure from scratch. I think that the artistry shows really, really strong. My vote's for Kelly. I'm going with Eric.
I'm going for Kelly. The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Kelly. Well done.
Thank you.
Okay, Gian and Nate, this is your last chance to earn a spot in the live finale by tattooing a New School landmark. You have 5 hours to tattoo, and your time starts now.
Just use like a little bit of tangerine and do it real washy.
I'm really nervous about doing this design. I don't even know where to start.
If you're nervous, like go in really softly on some of the highlights.
Kelly is showing me how she draws New School, and I'm listening to every little bit she's giving to me.
Just to make that black look nice and rich.
She's got a tattoo like it's the last day of my life to make sure I gotta win.
Where's her other boot? You gotta indicate that somewhere.
I don't need somebody else around trying to mess up what I'm doing. I've been tattooing a lot longer than Kelly and Ryan, so I don't need somebody interrupting and give me their 2 cents worth.
How much like orange do you think you're gonna put in?
In that flame?
In her.
I don't know if I'm gonna put any.
You couldn't hear my eyebrows raising just now, but they did. The entire basis of New School is making things dynamic, and dynamic would also mean dynamic color play.
Not 100% sure on that.
Gian and Nate, that is 2 hours left. 2 hours, guys.
Leave yourself enough time to put that bright color in, okay?
I'm throwing everything I got into this tattoo. I've never been to the bottom. Nate has been to the bottom so many times. He's trying to convince people that he's doing it on purpose. Oh, Nate should go home and stick his strategy up his ass.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machine's down. No more ink. Today, you had to tattoo a New School landmark. This was your last chance to earn the final spot. Gian, let's start with you.
I really love this drawing. I really like the expression in her face. She has the typical New School big eyes, but the ending of the tattoo is my favorite part. The way that that piece of robe comes across and gives us that open, blowing shape is a very nice way to end the tattoo and keep it soft.
All the little details really stand strong, like the fingers grasping the tablet, the little shadow from the top finger on the tablet, the shadow on the neck underneath the chin. All these expert tricks that are really nice in there.
You've taken a character, which is a statue, and you've put life into it. I love that.
Thanks, man.
Nate.
I really do like what you came up with here. Face came out really nice. You have that detailed chain at the bottom breaking free, symbolizing freedom and liberty.
It pops. The little orange blast behind it pushes the aqua forward. The line weight that you use over the top of the crown is really strong and really solid. You really punch the eyes in with those heavy lines.
As far as the design goes, only having one boob that's sticking out has a strange feel to it. But you definitely did a bright, vibrant tattoo.
Thanks. Gian and Nate, one of you is headed to the live finale, and one of you is about to close shop. Time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
These are both bulletproof. For me, I love Gian's nose and lips way more than Nate's nose and lips, but I like Nate's eyes.
Nate has a nicer torch.
More elaborate torch. I like Gian's flame a lot. That little bit of yellow highlight on the edge of the crown, I really think helps a lot. I don't know why you didn't do that, Nate. Showing that glare. That's new school trick 101.
Yeah, the light source.
I was thinking about it, but my torch is more behind her.
What's going on, Kelly? You're making a little face over there. What are you thinking?
I really wanted to see that highlight too.
She was telling me to do it, but I mean, I didn't.
Two great tattoos that are very similar, but the most life that I get out of both of them is Gian's.
Who had the best tattoo of the day? This is it.
My final vote's for Gian.
My vote is for Gian as well. The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Gian. Congratulations, buddy. You are headed to the live finale.
Amazing!
You'll have 6 hours to show your ingenuity by tattooing a unique new school design. Based on your work, one shop will be out. Good luck.
Showtime. Let's do it.
All right. Doing a new school tattoo in a competition setting can be difficult because there's a million styles in new school.
Like that?
Just a little bit more. Boom.
These artists are going to have to use ingenuity because we've seen it all. We're looking for these guys to come out and be original and take a swing at having fun with a piece of art.
All right, you ready?
You got 6 hours, Bobby. If you can't sit, if you can't sit through it, we're gonna have to tell you just stop and we're gonna have to tattoo ourselves.
Go for it. I'm good.
I don't mean to be like that, but it's serious to us. It's like 200 grand.
I'll suck at it.
This kid's chewing his arm off. He's shaking. I'm about to lose it on this canvas right now.
What you working on?
I'm drawing just in case you can't sit and we have to tattoo each other.
I'm not gonna leave on you.
All right. I've worked so hard in my career to get to this point. If this kid sends us home, I don't know what I'll do.
3 hours to go, guys. Switch it up.
Switch. Tag, you're it. Looking clean.
Cool, thank you.
The second he said his idea, I had a picture in my mind of how I wanted it to look, and that's always a good sign.
So what is that thing again? A rotary?
It's a rotor from a rotary engine.
Gotcha.
Even though we were given really difficult canvases, for the most part, the Alliance is killing it.
Today you had to prove your ingenuity. Christian, this challenge was designed to test your weaknesses. Old Town Inc. I love how vibrant the space and the background of this thing is. It's just enough to let you know what's going on. That shows ingenuity.
Space is tricky, man. You did it right by leaving a lot of this open skin in the astronaut, so you use that contrast to your benefit. I love the way the tattoo ends. It doesn't end the same way all around, but it just has a very fluid flow. It's a killer tattoo, and I don't have much to complain about.
Unkindness art.
There's a lot of really great shining effects in this tattoo. The outline throughout is super clean. You have multiple dynamic light sources coming from each direction, and it hits the image all in the right spot. The green glow from the bottom and then the blue glow from the top is intense, and it looks really cool. It definitely shows a lot of ingenuity in drawing this.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, time to announce tattoo of the day.
Old Town and Unkindness. The best thing of the day is in Unkindness, the eyes, the purple wrinkles, but I don't like the green swirl.
In the Old Town tattoo, the way this background was done, that looks really good.
I like the really dark background against the light suit.
Yeah.
That black gives this thing that believable dimension.
I'll make it easy. My vote is for Old Town.
Old Town.
Chris.
Old Town it is.
The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Old Town Inc. Coaches, today you must face off in your first grudge match.
Yes. Clean's clean house, man. I've been waiting a long time to go head-to-head with Christian because I'm once and for all going to shut him up. This is what I came here to do.
For this grudge match, you must each create 2 two-hour tattoos.
It's one thing doing a tattoo and doing it at a good pace, but to do a consistent, flawless tattoo in 2 hours, I mean, that's insane.
Do you want to know what I could do in 2 hours? A whole lot of nutting.
One of you will determine the style and subject for the first tattoo, and the other coach will determine the style and subject for the second tattoo.
Uh-oh. He's gonna do black and gray realism. Guaranteed.
There's a lot on the line here today. You guys have talked a lot of to each other.
A lot of
Go get them.
We're gonna do new school, hot rod related imagery. I know I could kill it.
All right, Christian, you get to name the style and subject for the second tattoo.
We'll go with a black and gray realistic bat. I've always thought that was a weakness of Clean's. I gotta hit him where it hurts.
All right, let's do this. Go ahead and stand up for me, man.
Want a pillow for between his legs?
Yeah, because I'm gonna be hammering down. All right, you ready?
Let's do it.
Son of a bitch.
I'm starting to realize what it feels like to be coach because I've got all these people hovering over me and it's making me super nervous. I raised 4 kids and 5 grandkids. One of the things I've always stressed to them is that no matter what, you never give up. I've spent the last year on the road studying, training, and I'm here to win.
He's a jackhammer.
Holy. Watching Clean tattoo is crazy. I've never seen anybody work so fast and energetic. It clearly shows that Clean knows exactly what he's doing.
I tattoo how I want to get tattooed. Get it the done, mother. Christian's a one-trick pony. I mean, he could talk the game, but guess what? I invented the game. There's no way he's going to live up to this one.
30 minutes remain, guys. 30 more minutes.
Gotta get to those yellows soon, Clean.
I need more time.
Clean done yet?
No. He's stressing a little bit right now.
Clean, are you done yet?
I don't want to hear that.
So scared. Hold me.
Good. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machine's down. Time is up.
Hold it out at the end. I'm gonna go change my drawers.
Get ready for your second tattoo.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, it's time to critique your work. Clean, we'll start with you. How'd it go?
Great, man. I tried to make my new school tattoo as smooth as I could in the short amount of time.
I really like the tattoo. The illustration is strong. I like the play on the bat wings back at your adversary. The chrome work on it is exactly what you expect to see in a really good new school tattoo. Strong color play and very smooth, strong fades.
Thank you.
It's pretty badass. I'm just gonna admit it. He has a light coming out of the end of the spark plug. He's definitely had wings coming around the sides of it. I'm a little nervous.
All right, Christian, you're next up.
I like this take on this style of new school with the big face popping out in the center of the spark plug. Overall, the dynamic colors in this tattoo really make it pop. It is a solid, consistent sticker tattoo.
Thank you.
I can't even tell it's a spark plug. It looks like a crushed can.
Final decision.
I gotta go with Clean.
For overall legibility, I'm going with Christian.
My vote's for Christian.
Yes!
The judges have decided the winner of the grudge match is Christian.
Yeah.
You're gonna have 6 hours to demonstrate color theory by creating new school tattoos. And based on your work, one of you will be packing your bags. Good luck.
You kids just have fun.
I can't stop smiling when I see this tattoo.
Confidence builder.
I feel very in my comfort zone right now, not only because it's a style that I'm comfortable with, but I'm very comfortable with the design.
So much fun. I chose it because my husband would love it.
This tattoo has a lot of aspects of it that remind me of my husband. He's inspirational to me, so I'm gonna use his energy in this tattoo.
Apparently I missed the big lug.
That's it. Machine's downtime is up. No more ink.
Oh yeah, man. That's real nice.
There you go. Come check it out.
That's dope.
I guess.
So cool.
Sick. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Bill.
You guys crushed it.
Guys, I might not go to the bottom.
I don't think so.
No, 100%
I really don't.
not. I'm shocked. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself.
I'm going to say this. I don't think any one of my girls or anyone on my team are going down.
Fingers crossed.
Today, you had to show solid color theory by creating a new school tattoo. Now, unfortunately, Kelly had a family emergency and she's not going to be with us today.
Everything's all right.
She sends her regrets to the men's team. She wishes she could be here to support you guys, but she said that you guys all kicked ass and did your very best. And having said that, let's get into the critiques. Men's team, you're up first. Jason.
You got a lot of tricks in this. The color play between the dog and the cat is a smart choice because they both stand clear.
The details in the guts of the cat get that really gross texture there. Super cool effect. This is the outlines that we want to see. Use those thick lines to push things and pull things forward. That's a big staple of the new school style, is using your line weights as a part of the creativity and the design.
For the men's team, you stand out today.
Thanks, guys.
Alexis.
Hey.
I really like this one. I like this drawing. I like the dynamics of it. I like the leg kicked out. I like the way the hand's holding the cup. You do multiple light sources, so you have the blue to the right side, yellow to the left. Nice tricks. Keep tattooing like this.
Thank you.
That's my friend.
Laura.
The hat on this thing's really, really nice. That soft black rolls into your darker red, boom, pops right out.
I also love the fact that the light seems to be illuminating from the martini, like it's some sort of electric cocktail.
Another smooth women's team tattoo.
High five me.
Danny.
Get it, girl.
You did a great job with this illustration. Great color theory, great color play. All the elements stand apart because they're colored right.
Typically, we're harping on a bolder outline, but because the color looks the way it looks, you kind of get a little bit of a pass on this. This tattoo is really, really good.
Good job, girl.
Judges, it is time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
The ladies' team killed it. But out of them, who did the bold outline, the biggest, strongest dive into the overall look of a new school tattoo, I can easily say Alexis did it.
My vote's for Alexis.
Oh my God.
It's unanimous. Judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Alexis.
Thank you so much. That means so much. We got that top, bitches. And congratulations. My hoes.
You'll have 6 hours to demonstrate color theory by creating a new school food tattoo. And based on your work, one of you will be packing your bags. Good luck.
My team's definitely in hot water here. The only way that I can help is if I make sure I focus on this tattoo and get tattoo of the day.
It's absolutely new school traditional. You might start a new fad.
Jesus Christ, Jason.
Just trying to ruffle your feathers. Get you off the game.
This crawfish looks like he's about to get cooked alive. And I'm cool with that because the South and the West, they're about to get cooked alive. And I'm about to paint a portrait of their destiny.
Yeah, I'm gonna get tattoo of the day on this shit.
Today, you had to show color theory with a new school food tattoo. Let's see how you did. Jarrell. On the color theory side, you really hit this thing, especially in the whipped cream where you use 4 colors to give that dollop some dimension.
The purple comes over the back, goes into the brown, butts up to the green. That's good color theory.
Jimmy.
This has a very new school feel. The shading in the lemon with the blue on one side, the lobster with the yellow on one side and the blue on the other. You have a little bit of green in the eyes, and you throw a little bit of green into the tail and a little bit of green into the leaves. The color play makes the dynamics of the image. Super cool.
Thank you.
All right, judges, time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
Immediately, obviously, Jimmy is a strong contender.
For the best color pop and color saturation and vibrant, I'm going with Jimmy.
I'm with Jimmy.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Jimmy.
That's a first.
Ever?
Ever.
Hell yeah, man.
Welcome to Ink Master.
Thanks.
I really like this tattoo. I think that it's really dynamic and beautiful. Your palette is excellent. It absolutely hits the challenge in terms of making this girl's ass crack into the cleavage of this sea goddess.
It is a solid, strong, badass tattoo.
Artists, you have 6 hours to create an anatomical tattoo, and your time begins now.
Oh my God. It's not even done yet. That looks sick.
That's what I like to hear. All right.
Yes. We got this.
I like that.
My canvas wants to get his bones on top of his hand. He wants them to go all the way down to his up fingers.
With as much arthritis as you have in your fingers, I might have to make the finger joints a little bigger. As long as it matches.
His mitt is too swollen, too big. It's not at all like the stencil that I was working off of.
You got a great big mitt, man.
I have to show precision here, so we're gonna have to freehand some finger pieces in.
Here we go.
My canvas wanted plain, simple cat scratches on her butt, but what I came back with was better. It's an anatomical part inside of her thigh, and there's a bow sewn in and out of it.
I definitely threw her the idea of doing something a little bit different. Nobody really has this.
There's a lot of things that I learned last season. I am not here to play it safe.
My canvas wants her armpit tattooed with an anatomical heart. I really want to be able to impress the judges.
What made you want to get this in your armpit?
I can't.
You can.
Oh my God.
You can handle it.
4 hours to go, everybody.
My canvas wants a rotten rib cage with pink guts hanging out. I'm really going to show lots of precision in the placement of it.
It's coming together so great.
All right.
Oh, here you go, Madison. We'll go ahead and give you $800,000 now.
The judges might be looking for more of a realistic look to my tattoo. I'm taking a risk. I might really stand out by doing something a little different.
I'm doing a G-clef staff cut out of the deltoid muscle, as if it was surgically removed from the body. So I'm gonna do partial saturation and then build up during the process.
What is this tattoo? I have no idea. That's not anatomical at all.
1 hour to go.
He wants his rib cage tattooed, so I said, instead of going in, I want to bring something out of the skin.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave some skin and stuff. That way it's like some traditional elements to it.
I know I'm taking a risk with this design, but I'm following the actual rib cage, and I hope that it pays off.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up, machine's down, no more ink.
Turned out so good.
I'm so excited for you. This is like my favorite music tattoo I've ever done now.
I love it.
Me too.
See what happens from here, man. I didn't finish it. It's a possibility that I can be the one to go home on this one.
This week, we had you create an anatomical tattoo using precision to make it look exactly like the inside of the body. Kyle.
The detail you got in the bones and the way that you laid this tattoo out, placement was incredibly hard. My thing on this tattoo that I don't like is obviously the use of the white.
As I would do a line on his hand, 3 minutes later, it was blown out. I started to try and hide some of it with my white lines.
All that white won't hold, and it puts your client through a lot of extra pain for no gain.
Jackie.
How much research did you do on the spine?
I stayed up for hours trying to research each section.
You took your time to put the details in each bone. You made it look like bone. It doesn't come off as rocks. More than anything, you really surprised me, and it's a great surprise.
Jackie, well done. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Craig.
The little details you put in here, the precise, fine lines you put in, the strands of those muscles, and the way you followed it with the shading, it's really nice.
This is what you guys are competing against. And this is what we compare all of your muscle tissue to. At the end of the day, this is what you're fighting, not me.
The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Craig.
We felt like you did the best job. The color, how it popped out, all the way to the detail.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you very much.
You have 6 hours to create a biomechanical tattoo, and your time begins now.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Right, yeah.
These tattoos need crazy amounts of detail to make it come to life. Ribbing, piping, bone matter. If somebody can't deliver, they gotta go.
All right, let's go.
You awake? Just making sure. No one in this challenge has a chance against me today. I'm making this head tattoo big, bold, dark, and just badass. I know what I'm doing, and I'm not going anywhere.
Getting this, trying to make progress.
I'm here to win. Get my money and go home. When my mother passed away, I was 17. She was stolen from me before I even showed her my first tattoo. Her memory. That's what's keeping me going. I need to win this.
You know Aaron Kane's here, so you better take your time on a biomech piece.
Be a good idea. When I do a rib tattoo, I attack. I go after it, I do it as big and bold as I can. I know I'm a proficient, solid tattooer, I'm technically sound, and I'm gonna kick some ass today.
It's a big piece, especially on the ribs.
I always go ballistic.
1 hour to go, final hour.
Doing all right?
Let's sit here all day.
The ribs are a very difficult area to tattoo. I want to show off that I can do a clean, technical tattoo in a difficult skin. My rival's still here. I've been in the bottom. I feel like there's a ton of pressure right now.
Give me some thicker lines.
I'm excited to see your tattoo.
I'm excited to see yours, pal.
Thanks, buddy.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, machine's down, time is up. No more tattooing, please.
Check it out.
Oh, the detail's unreal. That's crazy. That's awesome.
Today, all of you went head-to-head creating biomechanical tattoos. Emily.
This is a nice, clean tattoo. It's kind of a delicate approach to biomech. I like the symmetry that you did. The two opposing images, they do have a nice flow.
This is actually one of my favorites. The softness of the two pieces coming together and the way it looks like jewelry, I think is really nice.
Thank you very much.
Holy balls. Jason.
There's a couple of really strong tricks in here. Using opposing contrasting colors. It's like bang, bang. That makes it dynamic immediately.
I think the amount of detail is nice, very legible. Overall, I think it's a well-done tattoo.
Eric.
My favorite part of this tattoo is the readability. The composition is really strong. You got the biomech elements just right. The contrast you got from the monochromatic background, and then those red elements in the foreground really gives it a punch. Overall, good work.
Thank you.
Clean.
You didn't go crazy in details, but there's tremendous detail in it. You did a lot of repetitive things, only they don't repeat themselves. Each section of the beads is different. It gives more of an artistic feel.
I tried to change up a little bit as I went, just so it wasn't so stiff.
This is a strong tattoo.
Thanks.
All right, let's poll the judges and award Tattoo of the Day.
I really like Jason's design. That stands out to me across the room as that's biomech.
I like Eric's. I mean, it's executed well. If you want to talk detail, I would say Clean probably had the best detail.
What I like about Clean's tattoo is even though he did a rigid design, he was smart enough to just make it free-flowing.
Final decision.
I think Eric.
I'm going with Clean.
And I'm going with Clean.
The winner of the best tattoo of the day is Clean.
Thank you.
You have 6 hours to create an illusion. And your time begins now.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna go ahead and put the stencil on you. In order to achieve an optical illusion tattoo properly, you're gonna really have to know the anatomy and dynamics of the image that you're tattooing and the body part that you're placing it on.
And lift. Dude, that's perfect on the first try.
If you're not a genius doing these tattoos, you will not succeed.
Oh.
I really didn't like the show.
There's not much elements besides the scales on her face that are gonna make her look like a mermaid.
I just know my pain tolerance, and I just want you to be able to have a finished piece.
Whether I do a hand or a hand with a shell in it, it's gonna be about the same amount of time.
I have to show ingenuity with this tattoo. If I start taking details out, it might make no sense. I'm going head-to-head with my mentor, Cruzman. I really, really just need to win an elimination challenge.
Hi, guys.
Hey, buddy.
How you doing?
My final tattoo before I go home ski.
I feel like I can't win for nothing, man. I'm just getting screwed left and right. I have too much integrity to give this lady a headless pinup on the back of her head. I'm not gonna do it.
Sometimes you can't be bought.
This is the type of challenge that's making me want to throw in the towel.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Chris.
Brandy.
So originally I had drawn up a Medusa, right, for the other girl. Kind of tweaked it up to make it work. How do you feel about the same concept?
Not my style. I'm thinking water goddess, like mermaid.
Okay, gotcha. All right. I just drew for 3 hours for the Medusa. I'm meeting my new canvas, and she wants a water goddess or a mermaid. Another 3 hours of drawing.
After he sees what I'm doing, he's gonna try to, like, overshoot it. He could try to go bigger, even.
My head's all screwed up. I'm burnt. I'm spent.
I'm here for one thing. So this time, I'm not screwing around with
Craig is here to play the game against other strong artists, and he chose to go head-to-head with me. I definitely feel the heat, because you're a rad tattooer.
I wasn't going for anybody easy. You've been killing it.
Thank you. Huge mistake going up against me. I'm tattooing a bold, bright, traditional tattoo on this guy's knee ditch to knock Craig out. Oh, yeah.
3 hours remaining. 3 more hours.
Oh, my God. So that would be like the general idea. And we'll start some seashell.
Okay, awesome.
I finally got the water goddess drawn. We're ready to tattoo. Mentally prepared for 6 hours, okay?
The goal is to finish and win.
That's it.
Chris doesn't get discouraged easily. If anything, he's gonna try harder to beat St. Mark out, and hopefully just kicks his ass.
We're doing some ass grass. We're gonna leave the grass ass colored. I am an artist with vision. It's gonna be hard to stack up against my tattoo. Chris is gonna have to work double time to try to even get close.
Final hour of tattooing.
Towards the end's the worst part. Made it this far. You're doing really good. All I can do is try to coach her down a little bit to keep her from tapping out on me.
You all right?
Yeah.
Just gotta power through.
Bear with me. I really need to win against Earl. That will prove that I deserve to be here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink.
Looks amazing. I love it.
I love it.
Sweet.
Cruzman might just go to the bottom with this tattoo. He did not try to use her hair for the illusion at all. I expected way more out of him.
Have fun.
You think I'm rattled because of this? I'm a Marine. I'm gonna adapt. I'm gonna overcome this one. I'm gonna give her a fantastic tattoo. St. Mark, you have nothing on me, and I'm gonna beat you in this challenge. Gotta hang with me, okay?
I'm trying.
Today, you had to use ingenuity to come up with a clever way to transform your canvas's body part. Craig.
In the bends of the knee, the skin is very soft, it's very delicate. I think you did a great job applying this tattoo. The way it's placed on here, when her leg's straight, it looks great. When her leg's bent, it looks great. It's just a really smooth, slick tattoo.
Chris. I really like this tattoo. I think that it's really dynamic and beautiful. Your palette is excellent. It absolutely hits the challenge in terms of making this girl's ass crack into the cleavage of this sea goddess.
It is a solid, strong, badass tattoo.
Dave.
Out of the people that had to attach a foot or a hand onto a foreshortened image, you're the one that took the right approach. This angle of the arm has a smooth transition out from way back, leaning forward to the fist.
It's a nice, smooth, soft ending, and I think you really pulled the tattoo off.
Big C's. You have done a really great job of making this belly button the Buddha's belly button.
The shading in this, so much better than anything I've seen from you. And I'm happy for you. I'm glad to see you come back.
You have 6 hours to transform your canvas into a cyborg. Remember, every hour you must switch tattoos, proving your consistency. And your time begins now.
Today we're testing consistency by doing a tag team tattoo, rotating every hour.
That's cool, buddy.
Team Pack for the win.
Today's tattoo is a good test of consistency because the tattooers have to make it look like one tattooer's doing it.
Just kind of like that, right?
You agree?
Yeah.
Do your outsides fat, one pass. Do your insides thin, one pass.
We have a perfect plan mapped out. As long as the girls stick to it, we're gonna kill it.
See these sections where the red breaks in?
Yep.
Just get free and fun.
I'm on it.
Think I'm okay even though I went down there?
Yeah, just don't do them on the rest.
I never do biomechanical, so I need to take every bit of advice Nunez gives me. He's making sure that we're as solid as possible.
I think we're okay.
Just remember, if we don't win this thing, one of us is going home.
Damn, quit reminding us. At this point in the game, I don't want anybody else having their hand in my tattooing. I want to do what I do, and that's it. How do you want to do on these skin rips?
Skin rips. It's up to you guys. Dark wash.
Team Nunez definitely has the advantage. I've already seen Nikki and Kelly work together as a team, and they do it seamlessly.
Guys, underneath some of the skin rips, I'm putting a little bit of black, okay?
Underneath.
3 of us together, all doing different styles. I mean, honestly, we got no chance.
5 hours remaining, and switch.
You're coming to Nate's and I'm doing his arm.
I just did black, gray into red. Is that too dark?
It is.
I walked away and we had a game plan. I came back in.
This thing's so
There is no biomechanical background, and the exterior was supposed to look like metal plating. It turned into rocks. If this thing is just the skull with these broken rocks around it, these guys are gonna get tore apart.
And switch stations.
Are you good there, Ryan?
Perfect. Are you good?
I'm good.
Once again, just like any other Team Peck challenge, Gian and I are working well together, taking the lead.
You already outlined the whole medium?
No. Nah, none of this is done. That's not.
But Nate is just pessimistic and slow.
What's the plan?
Look what Ryan's doing, and you start doing what she's doing.
Nate has to pull his together, or Gian and I are going down with him.
Artists, time to switch.
Did I it up?
Just keep rocking.
This is the least confident I've ever seen Nikki.
If we make back here like the source of light, this being dark makes perfect sense.
That'll be cool.
I'm gonna start doing that.
Okay.
What's done is done. I just have to keep on track and make sure that she knows she's still doing a good job. We're gonna be okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink.
Woo! Oh, your mama. I'm sorry.
Damn! Look at this thing. Dude, we killed it.
Hey, you okay?
No. I really doubt this is gonna win. It's supposed to be like a cyborg. It doesn't look like metal. It looks like rocks. I went too dark on one part of the skull.
The realization is setting in that my hard work is probably sending one of my girls home.
Me and Kelly don't know how to do bio. We didn't go in the gear and mechanical direction either. I mean, it may look consistent all over.
You're here to fight. You have to put up a good one.
Today you had to show consistency tattooing cyborg tattoos. Remember, you're being judged as a team. Let's see how you did. Team Peck, start with you.
Looking at the 3 tattoos, they all have a consistent feel. But there are a couple of differences. The one with the trigger, it looks like the smoothest of the 3. It has a much softer, powdery feel to it. That's the one that's the most open and the most readable. Your other tattoos have a lot of small, tucked away pieces that are in there. The left leg is a lot heavier, a lot blacker, and a lot deeper in your outlines, as opposed to the other leg. Those outlines, they're thin, there's a lot of wobbles.
One thing I was unsure about is like, what is ripping out? Is that supposed to be skin or plywood ripped open?
For the skin rip?
Oh, is it skin?
Yeah, what he asked us for was almost like a striped / sort of like claw look.
I mean, it looks like you definitely did what he asked for, and sometimes that can be a little bit dangerous.
This is that type of skin rip that has that tendency to look like bark and look cracked instead of looking torn and flexible. But the way you designed it and laid it out, this is a design that can appeal to people whether they know what this imagery is or not. I think it's a crowd pleaser all around.
Thank you.
Judges have decided the best tattoos of the day go to Team Peck.
Y'all hit it. The cyborg element showing a lot of mechanical pieces and overall consistency. It looked like one person could have easily done all 3 of these tattoos.
Team Peck won just because they stuck to the challenge.
This means that the 3 of you are safe from elimination. You can go ahead and have a seat.
In the sense of a cover-up, you nail it. You hit technical application here really well. You apply the ink to the skin in a way that gets rid of the underlying tattoo. That real deep, rich black that you get down there puts so much depth into the tattoo. And when you have those leaves, you can balance the black everywhere. Then it always camouflages nicely and somebody can't go, oh, there's the cover-up.
It's very beautiful, and technically, it is pretty perfect.
Morning, everybody. You have 6 hours to complete your tattoo. The judges will be looking for highly imaginative art that turns bad work into something your canvases can be proud of.
This is gonna be awesome, man. We're gonna do something really beautiful for you. The rules of thumb when approaching a cover-up are, you're not covering a tattoo. What you're doing is you're actually camouflaging it. The darks are always gonna be there. The black's certainly always gonna be there. So what you're trying to do is work with what's there and make something brand new for the person.
It's a good choice for a cover-up because it's lighter. There's no bold, dark outlines on it. I'm ready.
Are you happy with it?
Yeah. It looks awesome.
Awesome.
What made you go to koi fish?
I've always wanted one, and it just never happened.
You know, I do realistic type stuff. The koi fish itself, I'm confident with it. I traced the cover up. The bulk of the body falls right over top of it. The only challenge for me right now is to get it done in 6 hours, you know?
I lay down 90% of my clients just to make them comfortable and feel at ease throughout the whole entire tattoo, and that helps so much.
Tommy, come on up front.
It was definitely tricky. And even in the parts where the former tattoo might show a little bit, you put wispy lines to help make it look like there's stuff going on there.
Shane, you got to cover up a pretty faded tattoo to begin with.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
The tattoo is clean, precise, smooth.
The tattoo is solid. The cover-up works. But the actual artwork didn't line up. The head is much bigger than the tail. The tail's not big enough to propel the head. You didn't hit the mark.
Tommy and Shane, why do you think you 2 are standing here?
Hopefully, commend us a little bit for putting out a good effort. I would hope to think that not getting eliminated yet.
Good news is you guys are in the top 2. And Tommy, the judges feel that you did the best work.
Thank you.
You really worked a design to fit right over top.
Nice job.
Thank you, Chris.
For today's elimination tattoo, we're testing your ingenuity by tattooing a cover-up. You have 6 hours, and your time starts now.
You ready for this?
Definitely. Ingenuity is very necessary to be able to do a cover-up. There's a lot of different elements, understanding the positioning of the tattoo and being able to disperse light and dark evenly so it's not so obvious where the cover-up is.
Let me show you what I got. My canvas wants a Celtic cross with a dragon wrapped around it, and I took those key elements and kind of combined them into something that would be a little bit better. This is gonna start off black and gray, but as it fades up, you see right here, it's gonna go into all those reds and everything like that, dude.
It's amazing.
The judges want you to think outside of the box and come up with a creative way to get rid of a tattoo. Not only did I do that, but I have also created a better design than what the guy originally wanted. I have to win this one, I have to.
This week you were asked to tattoo a cover-up. We're testing your ingenuity. Sarah. This guy didn't necessarily have a specific design in mind.
He really liked my paintings, so that was the first thing I kind of focused on.
Her face is so realistic, and the detail in the eye leads me to believe that you could have detailed those fingers out.
Clint, how do you feel about this?
It's a horse with wings, and it was dumb, so I gave him something badass.
You really stepped up to the plate of this challenge and went yard. You totally blew our mind and made an idea 10 times better.
Jesse, you're up. Were you happy to get this canvas?
I was happy the fact that he was open to whatever.
It was a big mess of a cover-up. I think you did a pretty good job masking that.
I'm not typically a new school guy, but I like what you've done. Are you gonna do anything else this ride?
Definitely.
And the person who's gonna cash the check is the person that can do anything that walks into the shop. You're going to have to show other stuff.
The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Jesse.
Undeniably, you did the smoothest, cleanest, biggest, baddest tattoo of the day, and you deserve the victory.
Thank you.
Today, you must cover up a prison tattoo, proving your flexibility. You have 6 hours to tattoo, and your time begins now.
Get it on.
Do it, man. Tattoo Baby is doing a nice tattoo, other than the fact that the finger is not attached to the hand and it has arthritis.
She spent a whole season hearing that the fingers are one of the most important things. Don't f them up. She should know better.
This week, we tested your flexibility by asking you to cover prison tattoos. Craig.
My client wanted a badass eagle man.
What happens in this tattoo for me is that it's flat. These colors aren't popping as hard as they could because there's no black. Had you have put black, it would look that much more dynamic. You have the ability to do a really tough looking tattoo, and you obviously can draw. You have a winning combination, you gotta put it to practice.
Jimmy. Were you happy with your cover-up?
Part of the challenge is being flexible. For what I had to do, I think I did good.
You did achieve the cover-up. The white, that was the thing that threw me for a loop. To pump this much white in there, most of the time, this will turn into almost a keloid-looking result.
I tried to get rid of all that heavy black area because I didn't want it to look like a giant 8-ball.
A year down the road, it will not have the same brilliance it has today. People need to understand that that's not what they're gonna have for the rest of their life.
Tattoo Baby.
You got a lot to live up to in this competition, but you're gonna give a lot of people a hard time. So let the battle begin.
The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Tattoo Baby.
Even with the misanatomy of the hand, you did a very beautiful tattoo. Smooth shading, nice color, really good job.
Thank you.
You have 6 hours to show adaptability with a cover-up. Your time begins now.
Let's do this.
Right. There you go.
You know, when I saw that sketch, I was like, oh my God, this is gonna be awesome.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It's the type of effect I want to make. My goal today is definitely to outperform Scott and Maddie. Yeah, bun. Now, when the competition's getting tough, that's when I plan on shining. I'm gonna stomp this tattoo.
Awesome, dude.
Thanks, Wing.
Okay?
Sound good. $100,000 tattoo right here.
Hell yeah.
That's it. Wow. That's badass, dude.
Oh my God. Badass or what? That is awesome.
Today, you had to show adaptability by transforming tattoos that your canvases regret into tattoos they can wear proudly. Based on your work, 2 artists will be closing shop. Halo.
As far as the cover-up goes, you had it easy, but this tattoo has such solid saturation over a big area of skin, and whether it's a cover-up or not, this is a great tattoo.
You did a great job applying this. This is soft tissue. It can get overworked. It can look beat up. Yours looks healed.
Scott.
It was one of the bigger tattoos to cover up. I think you approached it the right way with the hot tones away from where the cover-up is. If I looked at this tattoo, I wouldn't even think it was a cover-up.
People can shake their heads or do whatever they want behind you, but the tattoo's damn good, and a lot of people that are shaking their heads aren't.
Before we send you back to the loft, the judges have determined a winner. Scott and Halo. You have the top 2 tattoos of the day. The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Halo.
Good job. Halo, the saturation you used in this tattoo, the way you pulled off the solid fields of blue, very nice. Did a great job.
Congratulations, Halo. All right, artists, you have 6 hours to do your tattoos. This is your last chance to prove that you deserve a spot in the live finale. Your time begins now.
Let's do it, man.
The biggest thing is going to be working with the existing piece that you have. Okay. Trying to turn that circle into a real circle.
I'm going to retouch this tattoo instead of covering it up, and then tattoo landmarks from around the world as a collage around his arm.
Time permitting, if Berlin works, then we'll do Central America. Is that all right with you?
It sounds great.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I can nail every single skill in this one piece.
All right, buddy, you ready?
I'm here to win, and somebody else is going to go home because that spot in the finale is mine.
I can already see it now. Millions of people holding signs that says, "We want sausage."
That would be pretty sweet.
Sausage's artwork looks generic and very clip art and cut and pasted to me. There's no way that Sausage's tattoo is gonna beat my tattoo today. Wouldn't be a tattoo if it didn't hurt like
I know, right?
I've been kicking ass this whole time. I gotta just keep doing what I'm doing.
No pain, no gain.
When I'm done with this tattoo, you're not gonna tell it's a cover-up, and it's gonna be Screaming Scott Marshall all over it. I'm doing something bold by putting a lot of bright canary yellow into this piece to really just push it over the top.
Saucy. Have you seen Scott's and Maddie's?
Scott's, you can still see the cover up right through it.
Oh, no.
Using yellow as a cover-up is a huge no-no because you can still see the old piece underneath it. This might be enough to send his ass home.
Yeah.
Take a look.
Wow.
Oh, it is amazing.
Holy
Artists, this was your last chance to prove that you deserve to compete in the live finale for $100,000, a feature in Inked magazine, and the title of Ink Master. Sausage, you reworked Melissa's tattoo.
To try to do a cover-up and belt in a ton of black didn't make sense. So I decided to add something that's a lot more bold and stylish to the airplane itself, and then build a sleeve that he can add on to at any time.
This is actually going to be very hard for people to work off because the quality is really high. This is showing versatility. To come out here and show, I just did these big bright flowers, now I'm going to do this really fine line detail and really show some nice soft black and gray is top notch.
Scott.
Overall, the color palette is strong, really solid, clean application. It has your signature all over it.
Up close, you can definitely see the nautical star ghost outline through there. If this could have been moved over just a little bit to keep that out of that yellow lip, that would have been better.
No matter where I moved it, it was poking out here and poking out there, so.
But you know yellow's not covering.
The judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Sausage.
Nice, dude.
It showed a lot of ingenuity in putting this design together and really thinking outside the box instead of just doing a big cover-up.
You've earned your spot in the live finale.
Wow, thank you.
Congratulations, man, you deserve it.
All right, guys, you have 6 hours to help your canvases make a fresh start by covering up a hate tattoo. And your time starts now.
Kick its ass.
There you go. Today, these artists are going to be covering up hate tattoos. They really have to put everything aside and do the best cover-up they possibly can.
What's going on? What's the story behind that?
I was just brainwashed when I was younger.
Yeah,
and when I got older and had kids, I realized, man, what the hell? I'm trying to do a 360.
Well, I'd love to help, man. That's what
yeah,
I'm
I
here
appreciate
for.
that.
Right on.
Ingenuity is always going to play into the cover-up. You should never be able to pick out a section where you know the cover-up is. That's the biggest fail.
When I saw it from across the room, I was like, I see a flower right there.
The canvas I gave myself was probably one of the hardest cover-ups in there because it's so big. But I know that I can cover anything with a flower.
I do flowers all the time, so it wasn't really a far stretch.
I've designed all the petals to curl in right around that circular shape as part of the anarchy symbol.
I can just kind of keep all my darks on the tips, and I can use the shadows that are already there. Yeah. Everybody knows it's gonna get a really nice tattoo.
Let's get this over with and let me get to the damn finale.
Been trying to get rid of about 20 years, man. When I first got a tattoo, I was like 13, 14 years old. I was like an idiot joining the Aryan Brotherhood. That ain't cool. That's not where I want to be. I It doesn't matter if you're red, black, brown, yellow, green, whatever.
Unfortunately, I've been a victim of hate. When I was wanting to get an apprenticeship to learn how to tattoo, I was told that the color of my skin was going to hinder my chances. To be a minority, it's actually driving me even more to do a killer job.
So how'd you get rid of the swastika?
I put a little chinger in the gravestone, burying the past, so it's perfect.
Can't wait for all the stress to come off my shoulders.
To be able to help this guy change his life is a complete honor.
Ain't nobody gonna beat this one.
Let him know how it's done.
Today, you had to show ingenuity by covering a hate tattoo. James, you're up first. You chose a pretty large cover-up for yourself.
First thing I saw was a floral pattern that would fit her and just get rid of that huge tattoo without being really dark.
You've given this woman something very feminine, something very beautiful. Of the day, this woman's life has been transformed more dramatically than anybody else, and she has you to thank for it.
There are some lines that are less than perfect in here, especially in these top flowers on the outside. There's some areas where you've just packed white all the way up to those lines, and the lines that are crooked and the lines that are shaky, it makes them really stand out. But something like this, with this much detail, close inspection, you're gonna find a lot of discrepancies.
Feeling confident about putting this many lines into this type of skin in this area, knowing that you're up against 6 hours, was a ballsy move. This panned out for you in that sense. You definitely achieved the cover-up. The shading that you have going from dark to light, you disperse it throughout. And that way, it's not an obvious cover-up. It's a strong tattoo, and it's a lot of tattooing in a short amount of time.
Anthony.
You have so many nice details in the hair. You have really fine lines. You create this kind of ratty feeling, but it still shows perfect line work in there. This thing really shows strong today. You did a great job.
Judges have decided that the best tattoo of the day goes to Anthony. Today, you must cover a tattoo in a spot that is often a source of embarrassment, a tramp stamp.
I knew that damn tramp stamp fad would come back to bite me in the ass.
Tramp stamps became a fad because their designs were typically small and their placement was easy to hide. However, the placement of the tramp stamp on the extreme lower back makes it a serious challenge to cover tastefully.
Tattooing over already tattooed skin just makes the tattoo process that much more difficult. If an artist doesn't have good technical application, there's no point in tattooing because you're just gonna put them through unnecessary amounts of pain and see the tattoo underneath anyways.
Oh, your skin takes ink like butter.
Oh, good. I came into this competition needing to prove exactly who I am. And with every single day that I'm here, I get more and more comfortable in my own skin.
Are you coming to Fort Lauderdale Handcrafter or what?
I hope so.
Dude.
Now's my time to shine and prove that I can win time and time again.
So with these flowers, going for the other side now.
What color are you doing them?
I'm going for red, because that way I can do the butterfly blue and that blue little one that you got here to match with the other one.
Oh, okay.
And then you got like hot and cold. This canvas is awesome. She's letting me do my thing and just reworking this tattoo and adding to it. Looks beautiful, I gotta say. Nikki's thinking that I'm gonna drop the ball with this tattoo. Her strategy's definitely not gonna work today.
This is lovely. Gion's not even really doing a cover-up. He's just reworking what was already there. It definitely doesn't meet the challenge of a cover-up.
Today, you had to show bulletproof technical application by covering a tramp stamp. Nikki, let's start with you.
In the sense of a cover-up, you nail it. You hit technical application here really well. You apply the ink to the skin in a way that gets rid of the underlying tattoo. That real deep, rich black that you get down there puts so much depth into the tattoo. And when you have those leaves, you can balance the black everywhere. Then it always camouflages nicely and somebody can't go, oh, there's the cover-up.
It's very beautiful, and technically, it is pretty perfect.
There's no trace of the existing tattoo, and that was a massive tattoo that you covered up. Great job.
Thanks.
Kelly. This does not look like a cover-up on any level. This is my favorite tattoo from you so far.
The color palette is very nice. It's laid out very well, but where you really excel in this tattoo is your technical application. Not very many people can create these shadows that well, pull off these tones that well.
I think it's perfect. Your technical application is flawless in this.
Gian. Instead of covering up, you did a reworking.
Just try to fix it and make a pretty tattoo. Try to make the best of what I had.
Is it fair that everybody else covered up an existing tattoo and you reworked one?
I feel like this was the most responsible choice to make and would have been a really, really hard one to cover.
This is 100% the right move to give this canvas the best tattoo. He covered up every bad design and line of this tattoo with a new, beautiful line and design of a tattoo. And the quality and the technical application of which he applied this whole tattoo is amazing.
All right, judges, time to determine who had the best tattoo of the day.
Kelly's tricks outweigh Gion's. Let's look at Nikki's tattoo and look at what she covered, because that's a full-on cover-up.
It is.
And that's a full-on beautiful tattoo.
It is.
Robert, which way are you leaning?
I'm leaning on Nikki.
My vote is for Kelly. I believe you hit the challenge. I believe your artistry's on point. Looks pretty technically sound to me. Chris?
I'm with Nikki. It was a large cover-up, and she laid it out perfectly and executed it like a champ.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Nikki.
Thank you.
All right, artists, you have 6 hours to tattoo a cover-up. And your time starts now.
Let's do it. Sweet.
Today we're testing detail, and the way that detail works in cover-ups is understanding how to actually create a cover-up that doesn't look like one. Wow. I don't want to see big black or dark spots, and they don't need to do a tattoo 6 times bigger than the cover-up to make it disappear.
Woo! Look at those crispy lines. Those lines look good.
I hope so. There's a lot of them. The most difficult aspect of this tattoo is just getting it done in 6 hours, because the cover-up itself will be the body of the owl, and then proportionally the wings are gonna have to be this big. I'm taking a huge risk right now, and if it doesn't pay off, I'm gonna be.
Today, you had to tattoo a cover-up. Men's team, let's start with you. Jason.
It's a very intimidating tattoo to try to cover up. You do a great job really punching in the blacks. A lot of detail, not only with line work, but with your directional shading. That thing was so faded out that your light shading pretty much becomes that same tone that's underneath, so it's very easy to camouflage.
I think you gave this guy a reason to take his shirt off again. Great job.
Yeah, thanks.
Laura.
It's a really clean sticker tattoo from you. As far as it serving for a cover-up, it definitely does its job. As impressive as the tattoo is, I've seen it a bunch of times. But soon enough, you're gonna have to...
Oh, I'll give you something else, trust me.
I'll send you a letter from the finale. It'll probably be pretty cool there.
Good job, Laura.
The judges have decided the best tattoo of the day goes to Jason. Head back to the loft. Three back pieces on 3 canvases at the same time.
That's crazy.
When placed side by side, all 3 back pieces must create one interlocking image.
How the do we do this?
Welcome, artists. You have an intense challenge ahead of you. You must create a 12-hour tattoo.
A 12-hour tattoo is a big deal. Whatever this piece is, it has to be huge.
And you must tattoo a part of the body that is typically covered, so the skin is very fragile. The gluteus maximus.
Butt tattoos suck. It's just fat and jello. Technical application is desperately important. You could blow out a line so easy.
Your tattoo must fill both glutes. You will have 6 hours to tattoo one glute today and 6 hours to tattoo the other glute tomorrow. Damn. And your time starts now.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this.
Let's get this stencil going.
It's near impossible to get a critique that doesn't involve you crying afterwards. I'm having a mental battle inside myself. The judges are in my head.
Robbie's alien is very mangled, very chewed up. The skin has gone through a lot of trauma. I'm sure this client is not going to be up for very much more wear and tear.
15 minutes remaining.
do it.
I'm gonna die.
Don't die. I need you to stay alive, because I have a whole nother butt cheek to tattoo tomorrow.
This guy is in some serious pain. If my canvas is not able to sit for this, I am totally screwed.
How you doing, buddy?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Machines down, time's up. No more tattooing.
What do you think?
Oh my God, wicked awesome.
Come over and look in the mirror.
Yeah, crazy pain, but it came out perfect.
You ready to do another one tomorrow?
Ready.
All right.
Many times, as a tattoo artist, you must finish what someone else started. And today, you must complete another artist's tattoo. And another artist will be finishing what you started.
Are you serious right now? This is bull.
You must all give your current design to the canvas's new artist. You can alter the design you're handed, but you cannot touch the glute that has already been tattooed.
This is ridiculous.
This is the ultimate head-to-head comparison on the same canvas. You have 6 hours to complete your glute tattoo. And remember, if your technical application isn't flawless, you'll be packing your machines. And your time starts now.
Let's do this. Getting your glutes tattooed 2 days in a row is absolutely brutal. Today, more than ever, technical application is important because you want to get in and get out, avoiding as much skin trauma as possible and being efficient.
All right, you ready?
I guess so.
It's too late to turn back now, right?
Oh man. Oh my God.
This is gonna suck.
Your left side is so swollen, it's almost impossible to match this up perfectly.
Don's side, it's a completely different size because of her swelling.
This isn't your fault. This is just because you got to work so hard in one day.
I have to make a tattoo identical to the left side, but if I can't match up the goddamn stencil, I'm screwed.
I might try and do it again while you're laying down.
Oh, bitch, mother.
How you doing over there, Josh? Getting it together?
It's happening, man. I don't have a choice, right?
That one took me down to the wire yesterday.
Jason should definitely be worried. Going against me, he doesn't have a chance.
It's getting there.
1 more hour remaining.
Robbie really gave this bud a beating yesterday. All I gotta do is a clean new school piece on the other side, and I got this. And went full koi.
Oh, hell yeah. There's no comparison between me and Mark, especially when it comes to tattooing traditional Japanese.
Looking sick. Nice big piece.
Thanks, dude. Mark, if you say you do Japanese work, you better go back to the drawing board, brah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Machines down. No more tattooing.
It matches up perfectly.
Looks so nice.
This week, you tattooed for 12 hours. 6 hours on one glute and 6 hours on another glute, finishing another artist's design. Each glute you tattooed will be compared side by side with the other artist's tattoo on the other glute. One of you will win and one of you will lose. Clean and Julia, let's start with you. Let's start with clean side. Your design overall was really smart. The addition of the bow to bring it to both sides worked really, really well.
The color palette's nice. It works well. Overall, man, it's a good job.
Let's move along to Julia's side.
It definitely doesn't stack up. If you look at the letters and you look at your 2 little S's at the end of sweetness, they look nothing like the S at the beginning of sweetness. Your technical application is just not there. I think that Julia made smart decisions choosing this one, but it's obvious that Clean's technical application is much stronger.
Clean.
Clean.
The winner of the head-to-head competition is Clean. Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you.
Up next, Julia and Eric.
I think Julia's technical application here is lacking in certain areas. The color in that flower could have been a lot brighter. You could have left a lot more open skin to let that thing breathe, and it does kind of look muddy.
Eric, let's talk about your piece.
Technically, it's done nice. The way you let the skull breathe, the way there's tons of skin in there, at least one side of this lady's butt looks nice.
Let's have a final decision.
Eric's tattoo is much nicer.
Eric.
Eric.
The winner of this head-to-head is Eric. Congratulations, man. Eric and Robbie.
All right, Eric, Technical application, there's a lot of really clean lines, a lot of nice painterly effect shadings, and good color tones.
Robbie.
The tree and the icicles, really nice, but you don't have a good fundamental stronghold on backgrounds. His side, everything has a flow or a movement to it. Your side, it's a lot stiffer, and that's the big point that stands out.
Final decision?
Eric.
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 Congratulations, man. Robbie and Mark.
Well, Robbie, the main thing here is your technical application. You caused a lot of damage to this lady's skin. There is so many areas that are just abrasively overworked.
Let's move along to Mark's tattoo.
I think this is a cute little new schoolgirl tattoo. You got nice saturation in your blue, in the sky, and technically this is a very sound tattoo.
Final decision?
Mark.
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 Congratulations, man. Up next, Mark and Jason.
Mark, I would have gone softer because it's a lady, not such hard black at the edges, and the water's a little bit stiff.
Let's move along to Jason.
Some nice clean line work. The little details in the eye look really nice. Really, man, it's a clean tattoo.
Mark versus Jason.
Going with Jason.
I'm going with Jason.
Jason.
Congratulations.
All right, man.
Let's take a look at the next tattoo. Jason and Josh.
All right, Jason, the problem I have with this tattoo is the roses. No skin to breathe, no highlights, just oversaturated with too many of the same tones of color. That's technical application, and it's off, big time.
Let's move along to Josh.
You took a lot of the mistakes in Jason's drawing and fixed them. You attached the forward sails in the correct manner. Leaving the open color in the roses lets each rose stand apart. I like it.
Final decision.
Josh.
I'm gonna go with Josh.
Josh.
Congratulations, man. Josh, your canvas never came back and got finished up, so there's no one to compare you with, but this is great.
Josh, I think this is a great job capturing this look of space with minimal use of black. There's 12 people behind you. I think 9 or 10 of those people would not have been able to live up to this.
No need to poll the judges. Thanks, Josh.
Thank you.
Well done.
All right, thank you.
Don and Aaron.
Well, Don, realistically, this is pretty clean. Your color blends are really nice, and for the amount of coverage you have on the skin, it's nice saturation. You did a good job.
Aaron, on day one, you chose to not tattoo because you were in pain. This is your only shot in proving that you deserve to stay here. Why did you choose this one?
I knew that I could do it in an amount of time, and I knew I could do it well. I definitely wouldn't have designed it like that, but it was already there.
I like the way you end the wing better. It's a much cleaner ending than yours is, Don. And your really sculpted black outline is very clean.
Thank you.
Final answers.
I'm going with Don.
I'm going with Aaron.
Aaron.
Congratulations, you won this head-to-head. Don and clean.
Well, Don, overall, this tattoo's really strong. I know it's tricky working on a butt cheek, especially when you got somebody yanking on the other butt cheek.
The line work has so many inconsistencies going straight down the anchor that it really stands out.
Let's move along to Clean's tattoo.
The line weight difference between the exterior of the jewels and the little lines on the inside give it that crisp, sharp look. Technically, this is a very sound tattoo.
Thank you.
All right, so it's time to poll the judges.
Going with Clean.
Going with Clean.
Clean it is.
Clean, congratulations, man. Angel and Chris. In no way do these appear as though they work together or go together.
It was supposed to be a head-to-head with a Spartan and a Persian.
I didn't like the idea that they were gonna look like they were battling on his butt to get in the crack. And my idea for it was he was coming home from battle trying to get to his wife.
That doesn't come across either.
Well, Angel, just looking at your piece, that exterior outline around the shield is just probably some of the worst example of outline. Shading in this guy's torso, very scribbly. This is not a well-executed tattoo by any means.
Chris.
This is the best tattoo I've seen you do here. You do have some soft, smooth shading in here. I do like what you did with the nostrils and the nose. This is definitely your shining moment.
Judges, do we have a decision?
Chris.
Chris.
Chris, congratulations. Next up, Chris and Taisha. Let's take a look at Chris's tattoo.
Technically speaking, you have some moments of nice outline, but realistically, man, this thing is all kinds of disturbing and just odd. I can't even rip it, really, because it's so weird.
Let's move along to Taisha.
It is a more understandable, pleasant image, but it's not as sound. The areas on her neck, in that eye socket, it's not as saturated or as smooth as what Chris did. I'm gonna go with Chris.
Just in terms of aesthetically pleasing, I'm gonna go with Taisha.
I'm gonna go with Taisha.
Taisha, congratulations.
Thank you.
Taisha and Emily.
Well, Taisha, this is a very unattractive tattoo. That green, bad smell, stench, what in the hell?
Let's move along to Emily.
More of this horrible green, swirly background is a bad idea.
You did very minimal outline, and where you did, it's just not consistent.
It's hard to pick a winner out of either one of these things.
I'm not gonna say that somebody won with this.
I mean, the designs. This is technical ability. You can't pick between the two of them.
You guys have equally bad outlines.
They both lose on this one.
There is no winner in this head-to-head challenge. Wow. Emily and Angel. Let's address Emily's side first.
There's so many bad areas in these tentacles. Some are super thin, some are super thick. Your little underside suction cups are just haphazardly half circles. Very inconsistent.
Let's move along to Angel.
I will say this in your favor. The areas of the blue swirls in the background, yours do appear to be smoother.
No hammerhead looks like that. They do not have that shape head.
Well, I followed the crap that she laid out, so...
Should have redrawn it if you thought it was that.
If it's something that the outline, then you know what? I should have just followed my own.
You, Angel.
You too.
Y'all can each other all you want. Both these tattoos suck.
Final decision?
And I'm gonna go with Angel, just because the smoother color blends.
I'll go with Angel.
I'll go with Angel as well. Winner of this head-to-head challenge is Angel. You'll have 6 hours to create interlocking tattoos. And based on your work, one of you will close shop. Good luck.
These artists are gonna have to show adaptability because they have to do everything from the drawing
Nice to meet you.
to actually applying the stencil, to color palettes, execution. If one artist is weaker, it's really gonna show.
Your time begins now.
All right, bro.
Let's do it.
Do this.
Get that stencil on, and then I'll get mine on, and then we're jamming.
We're gonna have to stop, have him get up and coincide a few times, okay? Ready, partner?
Yep.
I'm sculpting the skull just a little bit on the outer edge. Getting paired up with Eric means I'm gonna do a badass tattoo with him, but going head to head, I know I'm the stronger artist. Thanks for picking me, Eric. I appreciate it. He doesn't stand a chance.
5 hours to go, 5 more hours.
Are we doing that little bit to tip solid black, or are we leaving it open?
Mine's open. I know for a fact that I can beat out Aaron in this head-to-head. I came here to beat my rival. Now is my opportunity to make sure that Aaron goes home. It's a done deal. So what do you want to do about background?
I don't know yet, Emily. I not only have to work with my rival, but I have to beat her. I spent the better part of 5 years taking care of my ex, who I ended up marrying, and then within a year of that, she walked out on me. And I didn't take the time to look out for myself and my own career. Got a tiny bit more sculpting in some of these feathers.
What are you sculpting? You're not talking to me.
I need to go forward, and I need to be hauling ass, because I'm not letting anyone slow me down ever again.
3 hours remaining.
I am so freaking stressed out of my mind.
You think I should do the clouds over here?
What are you talking about? You gotta do them where they line up, dude. I just need to shake all this panic off and just do a really kick-ass tattoo.
Yeah, just fill that in a little bit more. What the hell is Mark trying to do? Completely change the background. Have to add more rows of clouds just so the tattoos match up again. I am pissed.
What happened?
Mark changed the background halfway through the tattoo.
Well, go back in here, match it up. Have him hold him like that real quick. That's what we did. We just kept comparing him. Don's got a problem with his teammate. Why is he telling me? We're just throwing the towel and saying, it. What's it gonna be, Don?
Final hour, 1 hour to go, everybody.
Double arm style?
Let me stop. There it is, baby.
You're doing dark hair, right?
Dark hair, yeah.
It's nerve-wracking knowing I have to go head-to-head with Josh. He is a portrait artist, and I've only done a few portraits. He's just giving me a lot of positive reinforcement, and I feel really good about my tattoo.
Hey, Josh.
Yo.
Do you want to peek at mine so far?
Julia, do a tattoo on your own. Do not rely on me to guide you through it.
Did you go look at Julia's? Holy somebody's probably going home.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more tattooing.
You did good, kid. You did good.
What do you think?
It's awesome, man. Good job.
Chris, who doesn't even do Japanese, did a way better tattoo than Jason. It's obvious that his anxiety is getting to him again. He's slipping. He's definitely not performing at the level that he thinks that he can. You want to be Ink Master? Not gonna happen this way, buddy.
Today, you had to show adaptability by working with another artist to create interlocking tattoos. Josh and Julia, let's start with you. These two designs, when they are interlocked, they don't seem to go together as well as they could.
I disagree. I felt like the angelic face we wanted to keep very light and airy. Obviously, if you go dark, then it won't have that contrast where it looks like good and
I
evil.
think that's where the adaptability part of this challenge would come in, because the idea was to make it look as though it was one connecting, flowing piece. Julia.
The detail is not very nice. The whole shape of her head, that just looks like a weird big toe.
I traced it from the actual picture.
And why do the eyes look crooked?
I don't know. I thought it looked really good when I did it.
Look at the nose. She has no nose bone. If you're gonna shade a face, understand where the shading goes. Don't just wing it.
Let's move along to Josh.
Technically, it's really smooth, and I know it's supposed to be evil, but it is really dark. You got the robe, the skin, the hair, and the horns. At least one of those elements should be tonally different somehow.
The other thing is the eyes aren't the same.
Well, nobody's eyes are ever the same, so for me to make them perfectly
Yeah, but there is no
symmetrical-
excuses. They're just the only highlights in the entire tattoo, so they stick out like a sore thumb.
Final decision?
Josh.
Josh.
Thank you.
Clean and Eric. First, let's talk about the interlocking aspect.
It is a nice, subtle touch to just have the smoke drift across. They go together really well, and they're both strong.
Let's move into specific tattoos, and let's start with clean.
Nice, solid tattoo. Saturation of the black and that blue in the hat with the contrast of the red headband is very nice. Did you put your two front teeth on this skull?
Always. Trademark, baby.
Yeah.
Let's continue on with Eric.
I like the design of the tattoo. I like the way that the hair and the feathers kind of play off each other, hot and cold. The whole tattoo just works really well, man.
Now we're gonna have to poll the judges and see who wins this face-off between Clean and Eric.
Well, Eric, saturation-wise and color-wise, you got a little bit outshined. I gotta go with Clean.
And I'm gonna go with Clean as well.
Clean.
The winner of the face-off is Clean. Emily and Aaron.
It's a tough artistic choice to show adaptability.
It looks like this peacock looked into a mirror and is so hideous that it shattered the mirror. Let's move into Emily's tattoo. I love the head on this peacock. There's some nice detail happening in the face of this bird.
If you're gonna put this much detail into the head, then why not the feathers?
We were definitely going for a stylized look on it.
You took a very grade school attempt at those.
Aaron.
If you're asked for a mirror and feathers, it has to be completely legible. That did not happen. Emily's peacock is a peacock. It is legible.
It was tough. It was tough coming up with the design and the layout.
Maybe if you did a smaller mirror with a handle on it and wrapped feathers around it and did a really ornate handle and do something beautiful, that is your game changer.
Final decision.
Because I immediately recognized what I'm looking at, I'm going with Emily's.
I'm gonna go with Emily as well. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Mark and Don.
As far as how they match up as one whole tattoo, I wish the clouds met up at the top.
But they're different types of clouds.
Well, they shouldn't be. It should be the same clouds.
That was actually a miscommunication.
I went a more Japanese style with it, and he went a more traditional way.
In terms of adaptability, I think ironing that kind of thing out would have been a key part of this team effort.
Going into Don's tattoo, just outline alone, it's a lot cleaner than Mark's. If you look at your shading in the hull of the ship, it's nice, it's smooth. There's a good gradual fade from brown to light brown, yellow highlights in there. It's a strong looking tattoo.
Mark.
It's very scratchy. I know you can say that it's a beat up old pirate ship, but it's still just technically not really that smooth.
I'm the opposite side. I like this thing. I like the little hidden scully and the torn up sail. The clouds, I really like the way you shaded them. I think it's strong. I like the little wispy purple that you put into the sails. It might not be perfect, but it's tough.
Let's poll the judges for this head-to-head challenge.
Don.
I'm sticking with Mark. I like the tough one.
For just overall readability, I'm going with Don. Congratulations, man. Chris and Jason. How did you guys collectively land on this concept?
We both decided we were gonna do Japanese dragons.
Overall, it's one piece. Obviously, you see the red flame that trickles from one side to the next. Other than that, there's not a whole lot of interlocking.
I think you totally missed working together on the bottom, on the ending of the tattoo. Could have easily found a way to flow those two things together with loose shapes.
Chris.
I look at this dragon, it's very legible. I can follow the twist of this dragon around, leaving the face kind of protruding out towards the front. It makes it more readable from a distance.
Jason. I'm having a hard time picking out this guy's lower jaw.
It's forward, it's protruding.
But there's nothing coming off of the bottom jaw.
I understand what you're saying, but it's because the angle of his head is coming at you more like...
It looks weird, man. It looks like an old man.
Japanese being your specialty, this should be ironclad. This should be very legible. And the fact that it's hard to read and hard to see what's going on is troubling for me.
Final answer?
Chris.
I'm going with Chris.
I'm going with Chris. Chris beat you out on the face. You lost this battle to somebody that doesn't do this. I'm pretty let down on this one.
Today, you had to create interlocking tattoos in teams. Jason, Julia, and Aaron. Any one of you could be justifiably sent home. Jason, you're here because the human canvas jury determined that you had the worst tattoo of the day.
I just had an off moment. I was dealing with anxieties pushing themselves on me.
We had a problem with your tattoo. The fact that it was hard to read. Something that's confusing and hard to read to us, it's definitely gonna be hard to read to them.
I just did a horrible design. I'm trying to put it behind me. I'm here to be the ink master.
This being your specialty, you shouldn't have had those problems.
Aaron.
This looks very remedial.
I'm not super proud of it. I wasn't into the subject matter, which shouldn't play a part, but it did.
That's where then I have issue. It is not fair to be called ink master if you cannot draw a design pleasing enough to yourself to then tattoo.
Julia.
Today, you fell short. The shading in the face, the crooked eye, the hair.
This is not the worst tattoo of the day. I feel like Aaron's was done more poorly than mine.
You see the bridge of that nose, right? That face is...
Did I say it's the best portrait I've ever done? No. I wish I put more detail in there.
You didn't even understand
like,
what the gentleman was saying at this moment.
At least you can see what my tattoo is.
You, on your best
will
day,
not
cannot touch
go
my worst
home.
work.
You have a big black blob on someone's arm.
I swear to you, if I go home before these two, I will quit tattooing.
I tattooed my leg for 6 freaking hours because I wanted
Stop.
to be artist.
Just stop. It's one thing to defend your work, it's another thing to fight a losing battle, and you are fighting a losing battle.
The judges have decided. Julia, you do not have what it takes to be ink master. This week, you're being tested on contrast.
If your tattoo doesn't have any contrast, it's just gonna look like a flat crayon design on a piece of paper. If you've got the deep blacks, it's gonna give it a lot of contrast and give it some depth.
Today, your canvases all want their own tattoo of the Kraken in battle on their hands.
Hands?
There's a long list of problems with hand tattoos. Some hands are gonna swell right away. You got veins, bones. There are totally different factors when it comes to hands.
And you must work in teams of 2, tattooing both of your canvas's hands at the same time. What? The Kraken must be in black and gray, while the enemy can be in any color. You must use contrast to make your design dynamic and the battle crystal clear. 3 hours left, 3 more hours.
You're gonna need some background to create some contrast, you know what I mean? You're not gonna have any contrast if you fill it up like that.
Just follow my lead, man. I want you to do exactly what I say.
It should be black, you know what I mean? Contrast, contrast, contrast.
I know St. Mark can do contrast because he won't shut up.
That black background will be the hardest contrast in the whole thing.
I just want to go to Vegas. We don't have time to argue.
Contrast, keep that in mind.
Shut the up.
1 hour remains, final hour.
What are you doing with the little suction cups?
I am just putting a super light wash shading over them. I'm the female frontrunner in this competition. You think you'll have time to do a little bit of mint behind it?
Yeah.
I have to monitor Marissa's tattoo to make sure that we can win this.
You're gonna do your tentacles last, right?
Yep, so I can see yours.
Yep. Dave is doing the sperm whale. It looks like a shoebox with an eyeball on it. It doesn't even look like a whale to me.
I think it's a nice little playful whale.
He's gonna make me look like a fool up there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink.
That's rad, huh?
Awesome.
We are done with this lady.
What are St. Mark and Miami thinking doing 2 solid black hand tattoos on a soccer mom? That looks terrible.
Katie and Marissa, you're up first.
I did the Kraken, Marissa did the shark.
As far as contrast goes, I think the light highlights in the Kraken against the dark black, very, very nice. The shark is a little more rough. There's not a lot of vibrancy that really makes it stand out.
Earl and Duffy. From a few feet away, it's very difficult to tell what's going on.
It was hard to find a happy medium with the background being that it's supposed to be like a dark scene.
Darker blues on darker skin kills the contrast. Earl, as far as your snake, it's more of a fish.
It's a big head and just a bunch of coils behind it.
Damn, Earl, you need to stay away from these snakes. Go ahead and put it to rest.
Eric and Chris.
A lot of contrast on both sides of the fence and very legible. It's one of the best drawn tattoos we see today.
You created a whole underwater scene happening here. Very cool, guys. MV and Keto.
We went with a dark water, and then in contrast, a really bright orange for the background.
I don't think it's that bright.
It goes from a darker tone from this side up to a lighter tone on this side.
I don't think it adds much contrast to his skin.
Oh, we thought we hit it with the contrast.
Miami and St. Mark. You guys are two masters. How was it working together?
We really brought the best out in each other.
Technically, they're 2 strong tattoos. You have some very dark areas to contrast with the tentacle section you have up in the foreground. St. Mark, I do like leaving that front tentacle with no detail and just having the small suckers all the way up. Very strong design.
Craig and Tyler.
Overall, they're strong tattoos. The shark really stands out and looks strong, a lot of contrast. My problem with the Kraken, it's hard to see what's going on. You overshade it so you lose some of the contrast.
Tyler's my apprentice. He did exactly what I thought he'd do. It's just flat, it's boring.
Matt and Big C's.
I can definitely see what both of the objects are. The gorilla could have used a much heavier outline and a lot more black. On darker skin, more use of black, less use of gray is always what's gonna last the longest.
Cruzman and Dave.
I like these tattoos. They're simple and bold. The thing that's just bugging me is the ending of the whale on the knuckles. The eye is outlined and finished out, but the shading stops higher than that. That's bugging me.
My part looks awesome. I could strangle Dave Clark right now. He has 100% taken away the chance of me getting my first skull pick.
The judges have decided the winners of today's Flash Challenge are Eric and Chris.
Very clear, strong imagery, mimicking each other's style, very well technically applied.
Thanks, man.
Today, your team must tattoo 3 back pieces on 3 canvases at the same time.
That's crazy.
When placed side by side, all 3 back pieces must create 1 interlocking image.
How the do we do that?
You will have 7 hours to tattoo. How you work together is completely up to you as a team. Good luck.
Got you. Nice to meet you. John Collins.
Hi, I'm Nikki.
You have 7 hours to tattoo 3 interlocking back pieces. The team that wins the Flash Challenge will be safe from elimination this week. And your time starts now.
All of you, line up, stand up straight, look forward.
In looking for composition in these back pieces, we want one big overall composition between the 3.
That looks great.
Perfect.
This is a tricky test. If you work well as a team, no one will get exposed because your teammates will pick up the pieces if you mess up. However, if the team doesn't get along, then the exposure and the risk is going to be very high.
Question with these, how do you want these to be shaded? The light source would be coming from this side.
We have to make sure that we kill these back pieces right now because we're not about to have somebody leave before the other team.
I think we're ready to go now.
Yeah, it's dope.
We're definitely planning on winning this just to set the tone that Team Nunez is going to be first place every time.
Doing 3 tattoos this size simultaneously is nuts.
Am I supposed to be doing black in here? The only things that aren't black are the background.
We are not communicating well at all.
When you do this, will you leave this like light gray?
Okay, am I doing the helmets too?
Did you want me to do them?
Oh, I don't care. It's up to you.
I know how to take charge if I need to. Someone needs to step in and pull everybody together.
Everyone, Matt is doing the helmets, the shields, and then Nate and Ryan are doing the wings.
Hey, Boneface, you know what would be helpful is if you kept watch.
Somehow I end up as just the guy who's helping out. These guys don't believe in me enough to let me tattoo. I got you. They think I'm the weakest link. If we lose, I don't get the blame.
Try to leave like a kind of a slight harder edge on the left side instead of like a complete soft edge.
Well, then what do you want me to do?
Like how the drawing is.
Nikki's getting off the plan. In the middle of this thing, it's too dark.
Everything cool?
Nikki's not following directions, she's just throwing in her own style, smoothing the whole thing out.
Stay along the graphic line. Careful how over smooth you get, because they have to keep up.
What? What? So just don't be smooth?
If one comes out different from the others, you might be on the chopping block for it as a team.
This is why I hate working in teams. I cannot dumb myself down to keep up with the rest of the team.
This is a team move, so you guys all win together, not a solo sport.
Sure.
We need our wing shaders in on that piece 2 at a time because it's the biggest, and the time is going to be...
Gia is really saving us right now.
Is that black?
That's black.
Okay.
No one could agree, but now it's smooth sailing.
Bloodline race. Dave, did you get that?
Ryan and Gia, they're both like witchy huntresses. Like they see their target and they're like...
Your line weights look identical. It looks like the same person did them.
Like no joke. Like...
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, machine's down, time's up. No more ink.
Looking at Team Nunez's design, it seems like they took the easy way out by doing the same image over and over again. I mean, they're doing 3 horses. Wow.
Dude. This is awesome.
Team Peck, you are up first.
Guys, your strengths in this are definitely how consistent they look throughout. The black, the shading, it's really cohesive. Obviously, these tattoos can't sit and touch and actually interlock, but you still have elements that flow from one into the next. Pretty impressive.
It does connect. The thin blue line, that is an extremely thin blue line. And I think that it's nice in terms of it being something that these guys know is there. But most of all, I'm super impressed with just how cohesive it looks.
When it comes to composition, I want to know why St. Michael's head is so far to the left.
Having one side a little offset was more of a joined composition as a scene in a whole. That's what we were going for.
There's so much filler on the right. If that was just pushed over and lined up center, it would have fit better on the body.
Team Nunez, you're up next.
We came up with the 3 horses. We put each other in our strong spots with lining, shading.
That's a load of good quality tattooing, from line work to shading. There are no beat up areas of skin. You guys turned out 3 of the best tattoos that I've seen here.
As far as the composition goes, it's a little stagnant. There doesn't seem to be something that follows through the entire 3 pieces to make them part of a whole. You have 3 profiles of horses, all facing left. The one horse that's reared up the highest, you have a huge area on his back that you can't really tell what's going on. The shapes and the muscle tone with the negative going through it, it's a lot of area to tattoo without a specific purpose.
This is going to be a tough decision. The judges have decided that the winner of the Flash Challenge is Team Peck.
Hell yes. The ball's in our court, and that rules.
2-1, baby, 2-1.